Three sewing machines for sale today. That is 329-1332. Caregiver looking to do work all weekend can stay in for the weekend and do caregiving, and the number is 972-0511 for the caregiving on weekends, 972-0511. Firewood for sale can deliver. Please call 262-3144. Firewood can deliver. That's for sale at 262-3144. Kirby vacuum cleaner for sale with all the attachments in good working order. Please call today 329-5882. 329-5882. Looking to buy barn-kept rolls of hay. Please call at 972-8564. Looking to buy barn-kept rolls of hay, 972-8564. Here's a 20-gallon air compressor for sale. Also can do tree work and remodeling work at the same number. Please call 268-5688. Remodeling work, tree work, and an air compressor for sale. Once again, 268-5688 is that number to call today. Here is a brand new ceiling fan for sale. The box is not there, but it's never been installed. All the hardware is with it. Call 278-8479. 278-8479. Toyota pickup king-size cab, four-wheel truck. I'd like to trade this truck for a Chevy or a Ford that is comparable. The 2002 Ford King Cab four-wheel drive truck. 297-3628 is the number to call there. 297-3628. Someone has lost a female kitten, short-haired kitten. It's a Siamese mixed kitten, 8 months old, and is lost from J. Mel Johnson Road in Greenville. If seen, please call 972-8249. 972-8249. Here's a couch that makes into a bed, a hide-a-bed couch for sale. Also a 26-inch, 7-speed bicycle for sale. A cedar chest, a rocking chair also. Please call 609-7919. Again, a hide-a-bed couch for sale, including a 26-inch 7-speed bike as well, a cedar chest for sale, and a rocking chair. Call 609-7919 for these items. 2 male Great Pyrenees puppies for sale. They're white in color. Please call 741-5433 for the puppies. Great Pyrenees. 2 of them, 741-5433. 2 sheep, male, also some female sheep, 2 males, 3 females for sale. And the number is 528-4028 for the sheep. Call 528-4028. Here's a black and color smooth top range for sale today. This is at 470-3717 for the range, 470-3717. Can do odd jobs for you today. This is 525-6091. Can do odd jobs, 525-6091. We'll take another break and have more Trading Post after this today from Ace Hardware in Greenville. Back after this.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
It's time to get outside and get grilling. So let our Ace grilling experts help you choose the right grill for your family from the best brands like Big Green Egg charcoal grills, Traeger wood pellet grills, and Weber gas grills. And since our stores are locally owned and we're committed to helping our neighbors, we'll also assemble and deliver your grill for free. Around the block, what you need in stock, with people who know their grills. For Ace Reports, members on grills and accessories, $3.99 and up. See participating stores for scheduling or exclusions.
Have some girls' clothing for sale, size 3 to 6 and 6 to 9 months. This also includes shoes, blankets, bibs, and bottles. Also a bouncy chair for sale. Please call for any of this at 732-4518. That is 732-4518. Can do cleaning out of garages and basements for you and storage buildings as well. 588-8771. 588-8771. Here's a bass violin for sale in good shape. No case, just the instrument. Call 828, that's the area code, 828-734-6900. 2860 for this bass fiddle for sale. No case, just the instrument. Please call again, area code 828-734-2860. Caregiver needed who can do light housework as part of the duties. Please call 972-9108, 972-9108. Here's a good used heat pump for sale. Call 972-1903 for the heat pump, 972-1903. Small microwave oven for sale. A dryer. Also some steel wheels from a Toyota truck, 18-inch wheels, 552-8414, 552-8414. Chain link fencing for sale, 4 feet high fence. Also a 2001 Dodge Ram pickup truck for sale. And looking to buy some nanny goats, young female nanny goats wanted. Call 525-7713, 525-7713. And more of our trading post on the way on Tuesday morning. We'll take a New Year's break, have trading post again Tuesday morning on WSMG, brought to you by Ace Hardware in Greenville. Ladies Classic coverage is next.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Ace is the only hardware retailer that carries Benjamin Moore paint at over 3,800 stores. With Benjamin Moore's premium quality, huge selection of colors, plus Ace's award-winning service, you can be confident you're getting the best. Then buy in store or online for curbside pickup or delivery. When you want the best, Benjamin Moore paint from Ace. Around the block, what you need in stock, with people who know their paint. Let your local Ace save you a trip with paint delivery right to your door at participating stores.
The Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic on WSMG. The Jewel 95.5 FM, brought to you by Andrew Johnson Bank, Gateway Ford Nissan, the Red, White, and Blue Marathon Quick Stop Markets, Hometown Realty and Auction, Marsh Propane, Roberts Furniture and Mattress Gallery, Rusty's Tire and Alignment, Morlock Auction Team, Grand Rental Station True Value, your Greenville Energy Authority, Tommy's Plumbing, Corley's Pharmacy, Greenville Federal Bank, Greene County Land and Auction.
And we welcome you to Hal Henner Gymnasium for the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic. It is day 4 of the prestigious tournament here from Greenville, Tennessee, and we got another long and fun day of basketball for you. And I say fun, I'm going to say that word a lot because it is Radio Greenville Fun Day here from the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic. We'll tell you all about that here throughout the evening. So sometime today you can come on out and enjoy some of the great festivities going on in between and at halftime of our ball games here today. Cody Gwynn joining you from Hal Henner Gymnasium for day number 4. And today, really the big showcase day as we got our final big stretch of games from 9 to 9. We will get down to the final 2 here today. By the end of the night, we will only have 2 teams left that will be undefeated and that will play each other for the championship coming up at 5 o'clock tomorrow. But today, your final full day of basketball, and it begins here in less than 5 minutes, actually less than 2 minutes, between the West Greene Lady Buffaloes and the Elizabethton Lady Cyclones. 2 teams just looking to find a win in this year's tournament to have some momentum heading into the second part of their season. For West Greene, a good start for them here throughout the year. A team that's still trying to find that balance between having a couple senior leaders and also having some good young talent. We got to really see Joey Shipley starting to come out of that shell a little bit in our freshman year. They always say for freshman and sophomore, there's a little bit of a wall you hit at times. But once you break that wall down, you usually see some of that improvement. Flirted with a triple-double in a loss yesterday to Joey Shipley in that outstanding ball game where she gets Oak Ridge. Oak Ridge, though, a little bit too fast for West Greene to keep up with for the full amount of time. West Greene will lose that game 64-40. For Elizabethton, they would have a battle with Upperman. Upperman, though, just able to hit too many shots in that third and fourth quarter. Upperman would defeat Elizabethton 63-54. Upperman and Oak Ridge are getting set for a matchup tomorrow morning to begin our day. And Elizabethton and West Greene here play in our first game of the day. As we are getting set for your starting lineup for West Greene, we'll see Caitlin Beans out there with Morgan Brown, the senior leading scorer who had 20 points in the loss against Oak Ridge yesterday. Lacey Jordan, Alyssa Lawson, and Joey Shipley, the 5 for Coach Betsy Shaw, and the West Greene Lady Buffaloes, who still just kind of playing around with their starting lineup. Actually, now that I look here, I actually think they're going to make a little bit of a change to that starting lineup here today. For Elizabethton, they'll have out there the sophomore Michelle Shields along with the junior Peyton McGee. Starting lineup will feature the 5'8" junior Caitlin Nave, the 6'2 senior Marley Mathena. And rounding out the starting lineup for Elizabethton, the 6'2 sophomore Jamira Smalls. As Elizabethton, a sharp-shooting team. If you're a listener of Greenville basketball who plays in our next game, you've heard a lot about Elizabethton over the years. Kind of trying to find their way this year. Still a lot of the same style, a drive and kick team that loves to shoot outside shots, will penetrate and draw fouls, but still trying to kind of find their way here this season, led by Lucas Andrews. We'll have your official starting five and get things underway in 30 seconds right after this break. It's the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic presented by Radio Greenville Sports.
When it comes to buying and selling real estate, it pays to have a professional on your side. Someone like lifelong Greene County resident and Greene County land and auction owner Larry Jones and wife Vicki. Larry has been in business for over 45 years and knows the market value of property in our area. Before you contract your property, be sure and contact Larry Jones at Greene County Land and Auction to learn how they can put more money in your pocket. Hey, they don't want all the business, just yours.
Ladies Classic coverage continues on WSMG. Once again, Cody Gwynn.
And we are off and running with day 4 of the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic. West Greene will win the tip and trying to find a cut through the basketball deflected out of bounds. Last touch by Elizabethton. So West Greene will inbound underneath, looking for her first points of the day and of the ball game. They'll get the ball in here to the left side. West Greene out there with Sarah Justice back in the starting lineup. She started game 1, came off the bench in game 2. She will start here today alongside Emily Justice for the West Greene Lady Buffaloes. Shipley, left side, looking for some on the wing. Shipley with the basketball will go right to the middle into the hands here of the big Shipley. On the drive, handoff play and a reset for West Greene with Justice up top. Shipley at the high post, had to handle a lot of pressure yesterday. Drives in and a block by Mathena. And Elizabethton will come the other way. Quickly will come Michelle Shields, an outstanding sophomore, taking a big step in the starting lineup here this year. Was a force off the bench as a freshman and now right into the starting lineup. Good post presence there, right down into the lane will go Marley Mathena, and she will put it up and in for the West Greene, or excuse me, for the Elizabethton Lady Cyclones as they take the 2-0 lead. West Greene got a lot of practice dealing with pressure yesterday against Oak Ridge. They handled the full court press nicely this time and set up their offense. High post look for Shipley, back to Brown. Brown mid-range jumper on the way, no good. Chase down, rebound will end up in the hands of West Greene, so a second chance for the Lady Buffaloes here. Justice sets up the offense from the right devil head here at Hal Henner Gymnasium. Short corner look for Lacey Jordan. Shipley back to Jordan into the corner. And a reset for West Greene, being patient with their offense here. Shipley, drive in, little short corner jumper for Brown. Brown cannot hit. Rebound pulled down by the Lady Cyclones. Elizabethton will get in transition quickly with Nave. Nave will push to the high post. Drive inside, loses the ball. Turnover by Elizabethton as Morgan Brown will come the other way. Brown without numbers will reset and then get called for a double dribble. As ball kind of slipped out of her hand. I think mentally you always think it gets knocked out of her hand. She re-dribbles and a turnover on West Greene. Cyclones basketball will set up their half-court offense. Skip over on the left side. Mathena, long range on the way but won't fall. No good. Rebound ends up right back in Mathena's hands. She'll drive in, can't hit. Rebound pulled in by Small. And then I believe that is going to be a foul going against Joey Shipley on the rebound and put back by Jamira Smalls. First foul going against West Greene to the free throw line. The sophomore Jamira Smalls. First free throw is up and good. Second free throw coming for the sophomore. This on the way. This also good for Elizabethton, who takes a 4-0 lead. Brown handling the press here. Very good job handling the pressure. Again, Oak Ridge gave a little trouble yesterday at times and went on a bit of a run. Third and fourth quarter, West Greene able to handle it much better. Drive and kick, Shipley, Brown, corner three on the way, no good. Brown 0 for 3 to start the ball game. Quickly in transition will come the Lady Cyclones here up top with Shields. Shields, little hesitation, step back three up and good. Michelle Shields from downtown puts it up and in, 7-0 Elizabethton. Justice with the basketball. Doesn't want to dribble up that sideline. Smart, now they'll get it to her. Still in a bad trapping place, ball over the head of Shipley, but with Shipley's height, able to rescue it. Drive kick and a dump down to Sarah Justice. Justice over to Emily Justice. Justice sisters, one a senior, one a freshman, both in the lineup for West Green. Or excuse me, both freshmen. I don't know what I was looking at there. High post look, skip to the opposite side, wing, three-point shot off the mark from Lacey Jordan. Rebound put back up by Shipley is no good. 2 shots out of there, but can't get it to go. West Green 0-5 from the field to start this ball game. Step back by Shields, another 3. That one on target but won't fall. Rebound on the ground, Justice after it, and jump ball is going to be called. Shields likes that little hesitation and almost single hand step back to clear out a little bit of room. We will have a substitution. Elizabethton will bring in Riley May. Riley May into the ballgame for the first time for the Lady Cyclones. Elizabethton inbounds under their own basket. Quick inbound will result in a short-range jump shot that is off the mark from Athena, but Athena will get it back. And another shot, they'll skip out to Shields. Shields for 3, good. Michelle Shields can absolutely shoot. Again, as a freshman, would come off the bench, and that was the job. Find a good place to set up shop, knock down threes. Here, handling most of the ball handling as well for the Cyclones as their point guard. Is still going to be responsible for a heavy dose of offense with her outside shooting. 4 made threes in the first game of this tournament for Elizabethton. Ball movement here for West Green. High post and skip. Jump shot left just short by Sarah Justice. Rebound put in by Smalls of Elizabethton. Lady Cyclones will move. Up the floor, Elizabethton, a corner 3. This one is up and good from Riley May. Off the bench and drilling a 3. Timeout called by West Green. We'll take it. Return to you here in 30 seconds. 3:34 to play first quarter. It's Elizabethton leading West Green 13-0.
Hi, I'm Jim.
And I'm Tom. Roberts Furniture is having their year-end winter clearance event going on now. Come by and see our huge rug selection starting at just $99. Also check out the selection of the 25 different mattresses from Restonic and Spring Air at 20% off.
That's right, Tom. And how about our 100% leather recliners starting at just $5.99? Or buy an Eichler reclining sofa and love seat for just $13.48 and get the recliner for just $2.49.
Come on in for last-minute holiday deals at Roberts Furniture and Mattress Gallery in Town Square Shopping Center.
The Ladies Classic on WSMG 95.5 Jewel FM. And now, Cody Gwynn.
Welcome back to the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic, day number 4, full slate of games. We're starting the day off with West Green and Elizabethton. Elizabethton shooting a hot ball right now as it is 13-0. West Green's got a little bit of a chance here on the run, running one-handed floater, no good by Emily Justice. 0 of 7 from the field is West Green in this ball game. All the way to the basket, good clear out, good block by Shipley though on the backside as she recovers well and gets a clean block. And West Green, good defense there. Cut to the middle will be Shipley. And again, the freshman has handled a lot of the ball handling here. Not something you usually see from a 6-foot freshman, but Shipley has handled it well for West Green and will do so again here to set up the half-court offense for the Lady Buffaloes. Emily Justice will set up against this 2-3 zone look from the Lady Cyclones. Shipley wanted the ball short corner. They'll actually go Brown at the elbow. Justice over to Caitlin Begans, who's into the ball game. Short corner now into the hands of Shipley. Back to Jordan. Back to Justice. Just trying to find that sweet spot against this zone against the Lady Cyclones, but Elizabethton moving well. Good fake by Brown. Drive kick. Shipley fakes the 2-point jump shot. A little bump. Kicks it out. Justice, 3-pointer on the way. No good from Emily Justice. Shields in transition, a little look away, tries to scoop layup, but can't get it to go. Hits that baseline out of bounds. Last touched by, I believe, West Green. A couple more substitutions here for Elizabethton. Into the ball game will come Dana Malone and also Reagan May into the ball game. 3-point shot from Shields off the mark. Rebound and putback is up and good by Dana Malone. Long skip to the hands of Shipley. Shipley will circle out, slow things down just a little bit. Jordan back to Shipley. Shipley will handle, get past midcourt. Little double pump. We'll get it over to Justice. Justice skip to Jordan. Extra pass to Brown. Brown for 3. Up and no good. Jordan battling for the rebound, taken away by Malone. And again, West Green just cannot get the ball to go through the basket. Shields one-on-one with Brown, drives down. Ball gets away from her, but she'll save it into the hands here of Riley May. Little short jump shot is no good from Elizabethton. Three-point shot up and good by Michelle Shields. 3 made three-pointers in the quarter for Shields for 9 points. 18-0 Lady Cyclones. Shipley to Jordan. You hear Coach Betsy Shaw informing her team, running a set, making sure they got the ball in the point guard's hands to set up this offense. Bounce down into the hands. Mathena just screamed. Foul called here on Elizabethton. Going against Riley May. Her first team foul of the game on Elizabethton here with under a minute to play. Get a shoe tied here. We'll play. 46 seconds left to play, to be exact. Inbound for West Green, trying to find some points before the end of this first quarter. Jordan with the basketball. They'll swing, try to find an opening in the corner. Short corner for Brown. Maybe partially deflected and no good. Trying to come in transition. Great hustle there by Joey Shipley. My goodness. Absolutely flying down that sideline, trying to save the ball as they knocked it away from behind. But Elizabeth will keep possession. 37 seconds to play. Michelle Shields with the basketball, swings over short corner Mathena. Mathena working one-on-one against Shipley. Come down, handoff play into the hands of Reagan May. May back to Mathena to Shields. Shields clears out space, three-pointer. Make it 4 3-pointers for Michelle Shields. 12 points on 4 made three-pointers for Shields, 21-0. Brown cuts through the middle, swings over to Shipley. Shipley's going to accelerate all the way to the basket, then kick it back out. Extra pass to Begans with 5. To Shipley with 3. Cut inside by Brown and fouled with under 2 seconds to play. And Morgan Brown will head to the free throw line to try to ensure West Green not shut out in this first quarter. Foul called against Elizabethton's Dana Malone. And Morgan Brown will go to the free throw line for 2. First free throw up and no good. Second free throw coming here for the West Green senior. Free throw is up. Free throw is back rim. No good. And that is how our first quarter will come to a close. So Elizabethton's hot shooting leads the way in this first quarter. At the end of 1, it's Elizabethton 21, West Green 0, as you're listening to the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic, presented by Radio Greenville Sports.
This is Connie Kilday, branch manager at Andrew Johnson Bank, your trusted banking partner for over 4 decades. Banking is more than just numbers and transactions to me. It's my passion. So if you're looking for a banking partner who truly cares about your financial well-being, look no further. Visit me at our main office in downtown Greenville. Andrew Johnson Bank, where helping friends is our business. ajbank.com, member FDIC.
Are you ready to join the high-speed revolution? Look no further than the Greenville Energy Authority and visit their webpage at mygea.net to explore the lightning-fast broadband service or give them a call at 636-6200. And that's not all. As more funding becomes available, the Greenville Energy Authority is committed to extending the services throughout Greene County. Trust us to bring you high-speed broadband you deserve. The Greenville Energy Authority, making the connection. Visit mygea.net or call 636-6200 today.
Ladies Classic coverage continues on WSMG. Once again, Cody Gwynn.
Welcome you back here to the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic from Hal Hanner Gymnasium. Elizabethton comes out and shoots a hot ball, including 4 made three-pointers from Michelle Shields. And on the other side for the Lady Buffs, 0 for 10 officially from the field. 21-0, the lead for Elizabethton. Man-to-man set here for the Lady Cyclones as they start to rotate into new players. Adrian heading into the ball game, the freshman. And this ball, miscommunication by West Green and a turnover. Usually when you see leads like this, you think steals, turnovers on the press, but this has mostly been West Green just not able to hit shots. 0 for 10 from the field. They've had a couple looks, just not following. Now on the other side, Michelle Shields just can't miss. She's currently on the bench, though, for the Lady Cyclones. Good high-low action here to Small, and Small's feet actually came off the ground there on her pump fake, and a turnover on Elizabeth. West Green's basketball dealing with a full man look. Shipley kind of sneaks around there, and she's going to get open. Pull up her dribble just a little bit early here past midcourt. One of those situations, I think I talked about it yesterday. I mean, West Green's offense, scoring-wise, runs through Brown, but I think almost everything should start to run through Shipley. And to tell her that if we're going to use you to beat the press, beat it all the way. Try to go one-on-one here, especially against someone like Jabari Smalls, and go right at her, see if you can get her in foul trouble. Look, if you get blocked a time or two, no big deal. It's okay. It's basketball. That time she tries to cut down the back baseline, and Smalls' good hands there, knocks it away. Screen on the inside, trying to find something to the corner on this inbound play. This ball goes above the head of Shields. Shields trying to save it. She does. Great effort there. Shields is up here on the press row with us. Hand off to Justice, who will set up the basketball. High post look for Shipley. Shipley, pass, screen, back over into the hands. I got to use both names now because they're both in the game. Emily Justice, Sarah on the right high post for West Green. Sister to sister pass there, and then a backdoor cut for Brown, a thing of beauty, and the first field goal of the game's up and good for Morgan Brown. Good basketball there for West Green. High elbow backdoor cut ends up in the first two of the game for the Lady Buffaloes, 21-2. On the drive, a little bit of contact. Smalls battling for the rebound along with Shipley, but Shipley will win that battle and pull down the rebound. Brown will come the other way here for West Green. Spin out of trouble, go back over into the hands of Justice. Long range three, no good from Emily Justice. Rebound pulled down by Smalls. Right side look here. Three-point shot is up and almost gets a friendly roll. Good rebound by Jabari Smalls. He's getting an and one opportunity on the offensive putback. Foul going against Sarah Justice, her first. And one opportunity for Jabari Smalls. And watching her in pregame, the way she shoots free throws and mid-range jump shots, her feet don't leave the ground, but that stroke is just such a good touch. Good lead pass by Shipley to Brown, and Brown all the way to the basket is fouled and will go to the free throw line. What a pass by Joey Shipley on the lead. Foul called against Adrian Heading, her first. And Morgan Brown will go to the free throw line. No missing those two free throws in the first quarter irritated her. She'll knock down, or no, she won't. 0 for 1 on that trip, too. That one looked good right out of her hands. West Green may be craving halftime to just change sides. This free throw is up and good. Seems like a lot more shots are falling on the right end than the left end currently. Could have something to do with who's playing, though, too. I don't know. Handoff, Heading, the freshman, drives in, skips. Good positioning by Justice. Mathena trying to go high-low, but good read there by Shipley. Second turnover of the quarter on the Lady Cyclones. The other way will come Shipley. Shipley going to pull up for two. That left-handed jump shot, no good there from Shipley. West Green battling for the ball. I actually think that ball deflects off of the Lady Cyclones and will stay with West Green. Lacey Jordan back into the ball game for West Green. Low post screen the screener action into Shipley, into Justice. Now over to Jordan. Jordan will skip over into the hands of Sarah Justice. Shipley drives, good move by by Shipley, but can't get it to go. Lady Cyclones will push the other way. Slow things down for just a moment to set up the offense. Spin inside to Small. Small, fade away, up and good. Jared Small with that great touch. She's got 5 in the quarter. 26-3. Lady Cyclones with the lead. On the drive here, it is West Green basketball. Good pass on the inside and good finish there by Sarah Justice, her first 2 of the ball game. Wasting no time will come Elizabethton as that's their offense. Mathena, set feet fire three from the top, almost banks it home, no good, but gets her own rebound. Inside shot, inside little float is no good, but another offensive rebound opportunity. Good pass to Small. Small goes right at the defense and partially blocked, and West Green will come down with the ball. West Green quickly the other way. On the drive will come Jordan over to Shipley. Shipley, long range, mid-range shot, no good. Rebound pulled down by the Lady Cyclones. Heading will push for Elizabethton. Skip back over into the hands here of Kayla Nave. Knocked it out of bounds, no good. Missed shot and then trying to get the rebound. Possession of West Green. Timeout called by West Green. We'll take it, return here in 30 seconds. You're listening to the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic, where Elizabethton leads West Green 26-5.
There's no better time than now to climb into the seat of a Spartan mower from Grand True Value Rental in Greenville. All Spartan mowers are eligible for a $500 instant rebate or special financing of 0% interest for 48 months. And on top of that, receive a 5-month extension on the standard 3-year warranty. That's all Spartan mowers on sale now until January 31st. Only at Grand True Value Rental, 2215 East Andrew Johnson Highway in Greenville.
The Ladies Classic on WSMG 95.5 Jewel FM. And now, Cody Gwynn.
Welcome back here to Hal Henner Gymnasium for the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic. West Green out of the timeout. It will be Lady Cyclones basketball. They'll inbound from underneath. They got a new group of girls out there, almost a full 5 change, all the way to the basket for the layup. Will go Riley May. Her second basket of the game. She's got 5, hit a 3-pointer in the first quarter. 28-5, Lady Cyclones with the lead. Madison Wagner into the ball game along with Caitlin Begans for West Green. Also into the ball game comes Annette Fillers. Fillers on a little bit of a circle cut there. Can't hit the shot of the basket. Rebound taken in by Elizabethton. Back to the ball game against the sharpshooter, Michelle Shields. It pulls up for 2 and knocks this one down. Don't really know how to write a 2 next to her name, as it's been 3s all the game. Her first made 2 of the ball game, 30-5. Lady Cyclones. Begans to Jordan. Brown in the circle. Layup no good. Rebound pulled down by Malone. 3-point shot here from Elizabethton's Nave is no good. Rebound pulled down West Green. Morgan Brown will come down the middle to set up her offense. Left side look here for Fillers. 4-out set with the 1 at the free throw line. Wagner with the basketball, checks the back door, not there. Handoff to Jordan. Jordan comes across, backs down, skips to the opposite side corner. Brown on the drive. Hard little move there, but can't get it to go for Brown. Rebound, Elizabethton. Quickly the other way will come Michelle Shields. Shields drive kick, good cut all the way inside. Gonna get a foul here on Fillers. Solid drive there by Riley May as she'll go to the free throw line.
Number 12, May Fillers.
A few subs into the ball game as back in for West Green will return both Joey Shipley and Emily Justice. To the free throw line for Elizabethton will go Riley May. Freshman's first free throw is up and good. Second free throw coming for Riley May is up on the way. This one is good. 7 points in the ball game for the freshman Riley May. High post look for Shipley. Will hand it to Brown. Brown all the way to the basket. Good angle there. Can't hit though, and then a battle for the rebound. Held ball called. Possession will go to Elizabethton. A tough shooting game so far today for Morgan Brown. Long-range shot, Michelle Fields. And that's the thing, Michelle Shields is guarded. Brown is right there. You just got to be on her even tighter. Three-point shot is up and good. 17 points in this first half for Michelle Shields. Backdoor handoff, power down by Brown. Good back down by Brown, but then gives it up to Jordan. Jordan to Shipley. Shipley on the drive, swings over to Justice. Justice with the look, go off a left side screen. Wagner with it back to Shipley. Shipley's going to drive in here. Good angle and good finish by Joey Shipley. First made field goal of the ball game for Shipley, 35-7. Hesitation move, drive and kick. Three-pointer, no good. Maybe partially tipped there by Brown, but no good from the hands of Shields. Her first miss of the quarter. Moving the ball around, another three-point shot. This one is off the mark from Riley May. Another offensive rebound pulled in here by West Crane, and we're going to get Shipley on a foul. Rebound pulled down by Caitlin Nave, and they do get Shipley for her second foul.
Number 22, Joey Shipley.
To the free throw line will go Caitlin Nave, 5'8" junior. Free throw, no good. Substitution for West Green. Back into the ballgame will come Sarah Justice. Free throw on the way this time. Rolls off front rim, no good. Over 2 for Nave on that trip. Under a minute to play, 35-7. Justice sets up the basketball, swings over to Jordan. High elbow screen to the opposite elbow. Backdoor cut, Brown. Brown stops, drops into the hands of Jordan. Jordan to Justice. Justice to Justice. Jordan will go on the drive all the way inside, stop. Again, a lot of these cuts by West Green, they're not looking for their shots. They're cutting just to cut, penetrating just to penetrate. You got one girl out there looking to score, and that's how you get 7 points. Even if you're not the primary scorer, you need girls to try to shoot. Jordan gets his ball knocked away. A turnover on West Green. In transition, 2-on-1. Handled nicely by Elizabethton. And the shot is up and good there from Reagan May. Her first 2 of the ball game. Long range at the buzzer. No good. And that is how our first half comes to an end. Elizabethton shooting a good ball here in this one and playing great defense. And at the end of 2, it's Elizabethton 37, West Green 7. You're listening to the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic with halftime on the way next here on 95.5 WSMG.
Coming up next, the most extensive high school coverage from Radio Greenville with the halftime show, the stats behind the game as we break down tonight's contest. Stay tuned for more coverage on WSMG.
Make it a 40, beat it a 40 now, 5, make it a 45, and now 50 on
the
5.
Morlock Auction Team, Charles and Cindy Morlock, have branched out to form the Morlock Auction Team, an affiliate of Powell Auction and Realty. They are proudly offering a large variety of services to suit your needs to help you through the entire auction process. Call the Morlock Auction Team at 423-552-8010. When you want more from an auction company, call Morlock Auction Team.
Do you know Tommy? Sure you do. Tommy's the guy you call when you need help with plumbing projects. The guy you call when you need help in a hurry. Tommy's Plumbing is the plumber who provides the Tri-Cities and surrounding areas with fast, reliable, and affordable plumbing services, such as sewer and drain cleaning. You name it, he can fix it. If you need a quality plumber at a reasonable price with warranties, then you know who to call. Tommy's Plumbing. Tommies. That's Tommy's Plumbing. Google us or find us on Facebook today.
At Marathon Quick Stop Markets, they're always looking for ways to help their customers save. So this month, be sure to stop into your local Marathon Quick Stop Market and take advantage of these great deals. Coke 6-packs, 2 for $7. Jack League's Beef and Cheese, $1.99 or 3 for $3.50. Red Bull 12-ounce, 2 for $6. And Quick Stop Corn Dogs, 2 for $2. All of this and more available at your locally owned and operated Marathon Quick Stop Markets. Run in when you run out.
Civic and social groups and organizations in our local communities know that when it comes to their specific financial needs, they can count on us to help them. We take pride in the accomplishments of these many groups who have helped our communities grow. Greenville Federal Bank, member FDIC. Banking made easy.
Ladies Classic. Coverage continues on WSMG. Once again, Cody Gwynn.
We welcome you back here to the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic. Here at halftime, it is Elizabethton 37, West Green 7. So we're taking a look here at our first half stats. We're looking at the three-point shooting for Elizabethton as they are 6 of 15 from the field, shooting 40% overall from three. Field goal percentage at 45%, 13 of 29, 5 of 7 from the free throw line. And what a first half by Michelle Shields. 17 points on 5 of 8 shooting from outside, 6 of 10 overall. And a lot of her shots are just one dribble step backs, one dribble clear outs, one dribble on the shot. Can't give her any room, and she is hot right now shooting from the field. 7 points added in as well by Riley May. Also 7 points from Jamira Smalls in that first half. 2 points for Reagan May, 2 points for Marley Mathena, and 2 points for Dana Malone in that first half for Elizabethton. West Green could not get any shots to fall in that first quarter. Second quarter, we were able to find a few more, but still overall 14% from the field on 3 of 21 shooting, 1 of 4 from the free throw line, 0 of 6 from 3 in the ball game. 3 points by Morgan Brown, 2 points by Sarah Justice, 2 points by Joey Shipley in that first half for West Green, just really struggling to find any offense. West Green's not had as many turnover issues as we've seen in the past. In fact, only 3 of them in that first half, but just not getting shots to fall. And then on the other side, Elizabethton really hitting everything they put up in that first half. We'll give you a rundown of what happened last night and preview the entire day here at the Radio Greenville Fun Day. That's coming up after the break as you're listening to the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic presented by Radio Greenville Sports.
Anyone can list your home, but the art of negotiation is one of the most crucial parts of a real estate transaction. When you buy or sell, who is working for you? Are you getting the most for your investment? At Hometown Realty of Greenville, we pride ourselves on our negotiations on behalf of our clients. When you sign on the dotted line, we will be by your side throughout the process. Whether it's homes, farmland, or commercial property, call Hometown Realty of Greenville for all your real estate needs.
Green Outdoors, the new headquarters dedicated to your work, play, and life outside. For mowing, trimming, hauling, riding, or just chilling and grilling, Green Outdoor has you covered. Work trailers by Bravo and Gatormaid, Ferris zero-turn mowers, street-legal golf carts and electric bicycles by Bentelli, luxurious pool and patio furniture, bull grills and outdoor kitchens, blowers, trimmers, and chainsaws and more. Top brands, big selection, and factory direct savings. See Miles Kilday and his team beside Pals at 3305 East Andrew Johnson Highway. Online at greenoutdoor.com.
The Ladies Classic on WSMG 95.5 Jewel FM. And now, Cody Gwynn.
Welcome back to the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic here from Hal Henner Gymnasium. At halftime, Elizabethton 37, West Green 7. We are down to the final 4 of this year's Ladies Classic here on the Friday portion. Tonight at 7:30, Knox Webb will be in action against Jackson Southside. That should be a wonderful game, as should the 9 o'clock game between Bartlett and Marist School. That'll be going on tonight, 7:30 and 9 o'clock. Your schedule for the rest of the day, coming up following our game here, will be the Greenville Lady Devils in action against Morristown West at 12 noon. The Checkadoke Lady Knights will play the South Green Lady Rebels at 12 noon today. At 1:30, Mercy Academy will play Cott County. George Rogers Clark at 3 will play Knox Catholic. At 4:30, Bearden will play the Stewart School. At 6 p.m., North Green will play Daniel Boone. And then, as we mentioned, the final 4, Webb and Jackson Southside, Bartlett against Marist, the 9 o'clock nightcap later on tonight. Tonight is also Radio Greenville Fun Day coming up at 12 noon at halftime of every game from 12 noon until the final 4. We'll have different activities going on for you to win some great prizes. So come on out to Hal Henner Gymnasium. As you walk in, you'll get a ticket. That ticket is your ticket to win here at Radio Greenville Fun Day. Come hang out with us here at Hal Henner all day long. Again, we'll start that at halftime of the Checkadoke South Green game at 12 noon. Still a lot of basketball left to be played here. West Green will look to hit a few more shots to make this a bit more competitive in that second half. At halftime, it is Elizabethton 37, West Green 7. Your second half coming up after the break as you're listening to the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic presented by Radio Greenville Sports.
Rusty's Tire Alignment's construction of their new building now allows them to offer even more services to their customers. Their new state-of-the-art alignment machine lets them align larger vehicles like the crew cab long bed trucks. So call Rusty at 639-7447 for details or to schedule your alignment. And when you need new tires, check out the lineup of name brand tires at Rusty's Tire and Alignment, located at 1044 West Summer Street in Greenville.
Do you know that Corley's Pharmacy on Snaps Ferry Road compounds your personalized prescriptions without breaking the bank? Do you know that unlike big box stores, you can get your prescriptions filled in less than 10 minutes? Need delivery? Corley's Pharmacy on Snaps Ferry Road will deliver your prescriptions anywhere in Greene County for free. Visit Corley's Pharmacy located at 1004 Snaps Ferry Road today for all your family's prescription needs.
Try us. You'll love us.
You know, heating your home with propane gas will keep your home warmer even on those cold winter nights. And gas heat is more economical than electric. Serving the Southeast since 1966, Marsh Propane, right here in Greenville, has been among the top 50 propane retailers in the United States. They can install 120 to 1,000 gallon propane tanks above ground or underground. Marsh Propane, Bayleton Road. Stop in or call 639-7226 and speak to one of our professional local employees. Marsh Propane.
When it comes to buying and selling real estate, it pays to have a professional on your side. Someone like lifelong Greene County resident and Greene County land and auction owner Larry Jones and wife Vicki. Larry has been in business for over 45 years and knows the market value of property in our area. Before you contract your property, be sure and contact Larry Jones at Greene County Land and Auction to learn how they can put more money in your pocket. Hey, they don't want all the business, just yours.
The Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic on WSMG. The Jewel 95.5 FM, brought to you by Andrew Johnson Bank, Gateway Ford Nissan, the Red, White, and Blue Marathon Quick Stop Markets, Hometown Realty and Auction, Marsh Propane, Roberts Furniture and Mattress Gallery, Rusty's Tire and Alignment, Morlock Auction Team, Grand Rental Station True Value, your Greenville Energy Authority, Tommy's Plumbing, Corley's Pharmacy, Greenville Federal Bank, Greene County Land and Auction.
We welcome you back here to Hal Henner Gymnasium for the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic. At halftime, Elizabethton 37, West Greene 7. Cody Gwynn with you for the first two games of your day, and then with you for our fun activities here at Radio Greenville Fun Day. Great to have you with us, whether you're listening anywhere you're listening or able to watch this game being live streamed. The first portion of our game today through the Grassroots Sports YouTube page, and also then coming up later on, available online as well for our Final Four, and also kind of consolation games going on after 12 noon today, with the local games online on the Grassroots Media YouTube channel for anyone looking for the action here, the Greenville Morristown West game or the Chuckett Oak South Greene game. All that going on again. That will be online here throughout the day. You can see that online, Grassroots Media session number 4 through the Grassroots Media YouTube channel. 37-7, West Greene with the lead here. High energy coming out of the locker room. Coach Shaw keeping that energy up, just looking for a team to compete, find something to grow on here going into the second half of the season. It's the great thing about these holiday tournaments, kind of your midway point. We're going to learn a lot, come off some different things, and go from there. West Greene, good news is we'll use the basket. That's seen more shots go in. Jordan, the high post. Going to reset a play. Here is West Greene. Circling around. Skip pass over into the hands of Justice. Justice will come off. Give it up into the hands of Sarah Justice. Brown over to Shipley in the corner. Got Shipley away from that high post and block right now, which is unusual. Shipley running baseline right now against the man. Another circle cut here. This time it'll end up in the hands of Brown. Trying to cut something inside. Shipley will cut in, give it to Brown. Brown, one-hand shot, no good. And Elizabethton will come down with their first possession of the third quarter. Long pass down, and falling to the ground is going to be, I believe that's Jazzy Shell. Just got a little too fast there and lost her footing. And a turnover on Elizabethton. As our coach asks if she's okay, and then kind of proceeds to make a joke about it. It's always good to have a 30-point lead. High post look here for Shipley. Shipley with a catch, hands off to Brown. Brown then bats it back into the hands of Lacey Jordan. High post look again for Shipley. Shipley will fake over on the left side. kind of opened up her hips, changed directions, and almost gets a three-point play. Good ball handling work there by Shipley as she faces up, fakes right, drives left, opposite side, blocked from that right elbow. And this will put the freshman on the free throw line. Shipley played very well in that Oak Ridge game. Handled a lot of the pressure herself as a 6-foot big. First free throw off the mark from Shipley. And her dribbling has developed so much. Obviously a very good post presence, both offensive and defensively. Just trying to now find the perfect touch to her left-handed jump shot. Second free throw, no good. Seen her knock down a few jump shots yesterday. Neither free throw would fall, though. Three-point shot from the right side corner is up and good by Adrian Heading. Another outstanding freshman from someone who plays or coaches the Greenville Middle School team. We see a lot of the Elizabethton Middle School, and all these girls just so talented. They have a huge team over there. T.A. Duggar is the middle school. And all of these girls have played a lot of high-level ball. Talk about Shipley's jump shot. There it is. A little mid-range shot that is up and good from Shipley. 40-9 our score. Another three-point shot from Adrian Heading is up and good. Elizabethton, I mean, it's something in the water down there. You know how to shoot. they have hit some shots tonight. Again, they're not really wide open. It's just if you're late, Elizabethton doesn't even think about it. Wow, what a reverse layup that time from Joey Shipley. That's what I love to see from your freshmen. Is say go. If you got any look at the basket, you take the shot. Man-to-man on now here for Elizabethton. Good move by Jabari Smalls, who kind of said, I got to go right back down at you. You hit me with a reverse layup, I got to go down and put this on you too. 45-11. Small, just a sophomore as well. Shipley fakes a two-point jump shot. A little hook shot from Shipley. Friendly roll. We're having an old school style feel high school game with low post play. Shields accelerates. Got to watch that step back. She'll clear out some space, swing over to Heading. Heading will drive. Give it up, down low to Small. Small going to want to get this one back. She's double teamed though, almost triple teamed. They'll swing it out to the corner. Three-point shot is no good from Heading. And we got a quad substitution here for Elizabethton as they'll bring on a new group of girls, including Marley Mathena back on the floor. Riley May out there as well. Dana Malone back in for Lady Cyclones. I'm missing one somewhere. Riley May also back on the floor for Elizabethton. Elizabethton will take it away here. On the turnover, Elizabethton drive kick. Gonna get set for a three. This one is up left short by May, no good. Trying to save it. West Green will take it and slow things down. Emily Justice will push the ball for West Green. Swing over to Brown. Brown will jab step. Fakes, looks down low, nothing happening there. Will come off the right side and take it away here by Elizabethton. All the way down, a little bit of contact and a foul called. Too much on the arm there by Jordan. And Elizabethton will head to the free throw line. To the free throw line for Elizabethton will go Riley May. 5'5" freshman. Really good on-ball defender is Riley May. Free throw up, free throw good.
At the line, Riley May.
Second free throw for May is up and good. Got to look into one of these Elizabethton shooting seminars because they can score. A timeout called by West Green. We'll take this return to you here in 30 seconds. 3:42 to play, third quarter from the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic. It is West Green trailing Elizabethton 47-13.
At Roberts Furniture, customers keep telling us that we're Tri-City's best kept secret. We're not sure why. As you know, we've been serving this area for over 43 years.
What makes us different is if you sit on our floor, you can have it in your home in less than a week. And we're busting at the seams with a great selection.
At Roberts, we sell brands such as Lazy Boy, Kincaid, Liberty, Homestretch, Mayo, Restonic, Tempur-Pedic, Stearns & Foster, and so much more.
Come and see us where shopping for furniture is fun at Roberts Furniture, downtown Greenville.
Ladies Classic coverage continues on WSMG. Once again, Cody Gwynn.
Welcome back here to the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic from Hal Henner Gymnasium. Full slate of games, your final 9 to 9 days, so soak this in. Be a lot of sadness tomorrow when everything ends after that 5 o'clock championship game. 47-13, Elizabethton holds the lead. West Green will have the same group in. We'll have a sideline inbound. 2-3 zone on here for Elizabeth. A little bit of a matchup zone, though, is communicating where they're moving. They'll move the bottom girl up here on any change. Little two-point jump shot too strong there by Lacey Jordan. They find the sweet spot in the zone, though. Jordan just not able to put it in. Quickly down the floor will come Elizabethton. Good defense by Brown. Is not able to get it in was Malone. 3-point shot on the way, front rim, no good. Offensive rebound, though, pulled down by the Lady Cyclones. They'll go left side, down low to Mathena. Mathena fakes left, goes right off the glass. Can't get it to go, though, and good rebound pulled down by Shipley. I think Coach Shaw would like to see her team maybe get in transition a little bit more. Right now, really content with slowing things down off the rebounds and outlets. Shipley with the basketball, checks back door into the hands of Jordan. Jordan to Shipley. Shipley goes on down, powers through about 2 to maybe 3 defenders. And then a tie up here and a held ball called. Possession should go back. Oh, wait. Actually, a foul called against West Green on Lacey Jordan. (47-13), Lady Cyclones with the advantage. Elizabethton sets up their offense against the West Green man-to-man look. Mathena posting up hard, wants the ball down low. 3-point shot here from the right side is no good. Rebound pulled in Mathena. Mathena, soft touch, puts it up and in. 49-13. 2 minutes to play, third quarter. Emily Justice sets the basketball up here. Back to a still kind of a bit of a matchup zone. Brown cuts in and fouled. And Brown will head to the free throw line. Foul called against Caitlin Nave.
2-0, black on the arm. 2.
To the free throw line for West Green will go Morgan Brown. 1 for 4 in the ball game from that free throw line. Something that'll keep a good shooter up at night. And that continues. 1 for 5 here. Caitlin Begans back into the ball game for West Green. Second free throw left short. Brown shot the lights out yesterday. Just can't find that touch here this morning. Handoff play on the drive. Good pass to Mathena. Mathena, good body control, turning the opposite way, puts it up and in. Good drive and kick, and that's hard to do, to drive right block, pass, backside hip, left block, and then the post player's got to turn opposite to finish the layup. Beautiful move by Mathena. Great play by this Elizabethton team that you don't like to see it if you're a Greene County and West Green fan, but Elizabethton's been needing a performance like this. Kind of get them back on track. Beautiful backdoor cut here by Brown. Good patience by West Green as Brown will put it up and in. Shipley in this tournament actually leads the team in assists. And their second leading scorer. Good deflection here into almost the backcourt, but saved. 3-point shot from the corner is off the mark here from Nave. And good rebound by Shipley, who can go coast to coast here, all the way down, and a finish by Joey Shipley. And when you look at Shipley and you look at the Justice sisters, I mean, future bright at West Green. Again, you look over at that middle school, they got about 24 girls playing ball over there. The Mossheim school also playing a high level. I mean, there's a bright future for West Green basketball. And obviously, that's not really what you like to talk about in a game that's gotten away from you. But Coach Shaw's got some great things on the way, and it's starting with the Justice Sisters and the great play down low by Joey Shipley. Been a long time coming for West Green as well. Another beautiful backdoor look. This time Morgan Brown returns the favor on the backdoor cut to Shipley, who's got 8 points in the quarter. Under 10 seconds to go for Elizabethton. They come down, skip it on the left side. Good read there by another talented youngster in the freshman, Caitlin Meegans, who tips that ball up in the air out of bounds. 4 seconds on the inbound play here for Elizabethton. Downside screen, they'll go high to Mathena. Mathena hit from behind by Brown, and this will put Mathena on the free throw line. Brown called for the foul, and to the free throw line for Elizabethton will go the senior, Marley Mathena. Free throw is up, free throw is good.
At the line, Marley Mathena.
Second free throw is up, front rim, no good. Battling for the rebound, and West Green will take that away and make sure Mathena can't get it back, but that will end our third quarter. At the end of 3, it's Elizabethton 52, West Green 19, as you're listening to the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic presented by Radio Greenville Sports.
This is Connie Kilday, branch manager at Andrew Johnson Bank, your trusted banking partner for over 4 decades. Banking is more than just numbers and transactions to me. It's my passion. So if you're looking for a banking partner who truly cares about your financial well-being, look no further. Visit me at our main office in downtown Greenville. Andrew Johnson Bank, where helping friends is our business. ajbank.com, member FDIC.
Are you ready to join the high-speed revolution? You've probably seen the Greenville Energy Authority hardworking crews across town, installing new lines that will power your internet connection. They've contacted your neighborhood, kept you informed about where and when they'll be working. At GEA, they're not just a service provider, they're good neighbors. Trust them to bring you the high-speed broadband you deserve. The Greenville Energy Authority, making the connection. Visit www.mygea.net or call 636-6200 today.
The Ladies Classic on WSMG 95.5 Jewel FM. And now, Cody Gwynn.
Welcome back here to the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic from Hal Henner Gymnasium. 52-19. Elizabethton in control against the West Green Lady Buffaloes. Cody Gwynn with you. Still to come here this morning at 10:30. Greenville in action against Morristown West. 12 noon, Shaking Oak and South Green. A reminder, you can also check out the live stream of these ball games today on the Grassroots Media YouTube channel. They are free to watch the first 3 games of the day featuring our local teams. Again, on the Grassroots Media YouTube channel. Great to have you wherever you are here this morning. Shot no good from Heading, but the rebound is put up and in by Smalls. 54-19 as Jamira Smalls continues her good game, now in double figures. Emily Justice on the dribble, bounce over to Sarah Justice, over to Shipley. That's a freshman triangle here. Actually, 5 freshmen on the floor for West Green. Justice with the basketball. Emily Justice to Sarah Justice. Over into the hands of Shipley. Shipley looking around. This is where you want to see Shipley go one-on-one a little bit. She tries. Good defense by Smalls, though. On the drive, Emily over to Shipley. Good skip pass over on the drive, and a little 2-point jump shot. Good from Begans. Good to see. But you got to get back on D after that. They do. They get the stop, but no box out. And good block from Shipley. Shipley's got good positioning on her block. Falls to the ground, but look at how she falls back on her feet to keep her feet still. And West Green will come the other way. Shipley at the high post. Or high post, top of the key. She's all the way up. She's near the Greenville logo at the mid-floor. Bounce down to Sarah Justice and a turnover on West Green. Well, 2-on-1 here for Elizabethton. Good jump stop and pass. And the finish is put up and in by Riley May. We talked about the youth of West Green. Elizabethton's got some great youth as well. And again, talked about kind of my middle school experience. They got a great team over there right now. There's a lot of good talent coming through Elizabethton. They got just a good farm system with T.A. Duggar and Elizabethton and some of the stuff they're doing for youth over there as well. Little runner is no good. Rebound pulled down by Elizabethton. They'll push, come the other way. No, this year's kind of gotten away from them at times. They lost a couple good players from that last year's team. 3-point shot off the mark, shakes down, rebound pulled down by Sarah Justice. I think these are both two programs that really gonna excel here in the next 1 to 3 years. Off the dribble, need to stop her feet, shoot it there, more steady. But I like, again, with this freshman group in, good to see them firing shots. I mean, that's kind of been some of West Green's issue, is you have to take shots to make shots. Good movement down low to find the advantage, and Jamari Smalls is having a really good evening for Elizabethton, puts it up and in. Timeout called by West Green. We'll take this and return to you here in 30 seconds. 4:51 to play, fourth quarter. It's Elizabethton leading West Green here in the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic, 58-21.
There's a holiday extravaganza going on now at Grand True Value Rental in Greenville, and they're giving you extra with your Spartan mower purchase this holiday season. Purchase any Spartan mower and qualify for a free Spartan Power Equipment Bundle, valued at up to $1,150. Equipment like blowers and stream trimmers, a 14-inch chainsaw, hedge trimmers, and it all includes batteries and chargers. That's only at Grand True Value Rental, 2215 East Andrew Johnson Highway, now through December 31st.
Ladies Classic coverage continues on WSMG. Once again, Cody Gwynn.
We welcome you back here to Hal Hitter Gymnasium. 9 to 9 we're going today. Greenville and Morristown West coming up next. Chuggy South Green at 12 noon. Mercy Academy against Cotton County 1:30. George Rogers Clark against Catholic at 3. Bearden against the Seward School at 4:30. North Green against Daniel Boone at 6. Knox Webb against Jackson Southside in the first of our final 4 games at 7:30. And Bartlett against the Marist School at 9 p.m. in our final 4 matchup to set up our championship game. The title game will be played tomorrow at 5 p.m. We'll still start at 9 a.m. tomorrow, but the championship scheduled for 5 p.m. on Saturday. Hopefully you can join us. Come out tomorrow for a great day of basketball. 58-21, Elizabethton on top. Smalls down low for the Lady Cyclones and goes right to the basket and finishes. When she gets going, she is hard to stop. One of those players, if you don't have the size to match up, you're going to have to double team. Justice over to Brown. Brown to Jordan. Jordan will change over, give it up to Wagner. Wagner's 2-point jump shot off the mark, no good. Skip down pass. Extra pass, drops it down. Wagner with his takeaway. You got Lacey Jordan still back there if you want her. Justice with the basketball, come off the screen. Pull up for 2. No good from Justice. Elizabethton 3-on-2. Looks like how it should have practiced. And as expected, Elizabethton says 3-on-2. We'll take a 3. No good, but the rebound is put back up and in from Adrian Heading. Obviously, this means nothing in radio land, but watching that 3-on-2, I thought, I bet they're the team that'll pull from 3, and sure enough. But you get an opportunity for a long rebound, so it works out okay for Elizabethton. Just long and full of great shooters. Good drive by Brown. 3-point play for Morgan Brown. And for Morgan Brown, the most untraditional thing we've seen is her free throws haven't been falling. This might be a mental thing here, regardless of the score. Go in here and knock down these free throws. Joey Shipley back into the ball game, as is Neva Fillers. Back into the ball game for the Lady Cyclones returns Dana Malone. Brown hits the free throw. 2 of 7 in the ball game from the free throw line. Elizabethton with the ball. 62-24, under 3 to play. Off the dribble, good spin. Almost spins right into Shipley, but gets it up high enough. Adrian Heading, another Cyclone freshman. In 3 years, this will be a fun game to watch. Shipley with the basketball. checks back side, not there. Tries to get it to Brown. Then off the dribble all the way in. A lot of contact there. And battling for the ball. Held ball. Possession goes to. Will stay with West Green. Brown will inbound. Go up high into the hands of Justice to Brown for three. Can't get it to go. That shot just not falling for Brown here this evening. 2-on-2, 3-point shot from the Lady Cyclones is up and good from Riley May. Hit a three in the first quarter, now hits one in the fourth. 67-24. High post look into the hands of Shipley. Shipley checks one, goes to the other. Drive down and move over to Brown. Brown with the basketball. Elbow cross screen into the hands here of Shipley. Count it, and one. Good power cut there by Joyce Shipley. They've tried that little elbow-to-elbow screen a few times. That time it works out well. And with the contact, a three-point opportunity here for the freshman Joyce Shipley. Allison Ball, the senior, checks into the ball game for West Green. Free throw is up on the way. This one good from Shipley. 3-point play from Joey Shipley. 13 points for the freshman Shipley in this ball game for West Green. 3-point shot blocked by Brown. Long pass down, but just came too late. And Lady Cyclones will come down with the ball. Shipley with the read, and the long pass may just be too far for Brown. Got a little too excited there and just led Brown a bit too far. Tell you who's a great leader, though, is Morgan Brown. Not once hung her head, said anything negative. I mean, these are not very fun games to play in sometimes unless you have a leader that can understand how you can grow from this, and Morgan Brown's done a great job of that in this setting here in the Ladies Classic. Again, your conference doesn't look like the Ladies Classic, and I think West Green's going to take some good things away from this. In the end, though, it is a win for the Lady Cyclones as they pull out the victory 67-27. A nice win for Elizabethton to wrap up their tournament. And West Green, again, you're going to have some great opportunities here going into conference play to wrap up your season. But the Ladies Classic comes to a close with a loss. We'll give you a full recap right after this. Your final score, Elizabethton 67, West Green 27, as you're listening to the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic presented by Radio Greenville Sports.
Coming up next, the most extensive high school coverage from Radio Greenville with the halftime show, the stats behind the game as we break down tonight's contest. Stay tuned for more coverage on WSMG.
Make it a 40, beat it a 40 now, 5, make it a 45, and now 50 on
The
5.
Morlock Auction Team, Charles and Cindy Morlock, have branched out to form the Morlock Auction Team, an affiliate of Powell Auction and Realty. They are proudly offering a large variety of services to suit your needs to help you through the entire auction process. Call the Morlock Auction Team at 423-552-8010. When you want more from an auction company, call Morlock Auction Team.
Do you know Tommy? Sure you do. Tommy's the guy you call when you need help with plumbing projects. The guy you call when you need help in a hurry. Tommy's Plumbing is the plumber who provides the Tri-Cities and surrounding areas with fast, reliable, and affordable plumbing services, such as sewer and drain cleaning. You name it, he can fix it. If you need a quality plumber at a reasonable price with warranties, then you know who to call. Tommy's Plumbing. Tommies. That's Tommy's Plumbing. Google us or find us on Facebook today.
At Marathon Quick Stop Markets, they're always looking for ways to help their customers save. So this month, be sure to stop into your local Marathon Quick Stop Market and take advantage of these great deals. Coke 6-packs, 2 for $7. Jack Link's Beef and Cheese, $1.99 or 3 for $3.50. Red Bull 12-ounce, 2 for $6. And Quick Stop Corn Dogs, 2 for $2. All of this and more available at your locally owned and operated Marathon Quick Stop Markets. Run in when you run out.
When you put money in our bank, you started a chain reaction. We made an auto loan. A local car dealer sold a car. A car salesman got a commission. His wife bought groceries. The checker at the supermarket got a paycheck. You made that happen. Thanks. Greenville Federal Bank. Member FDIC. Banking made easy.
Community minded. just like you.
The Ladies Classic on WSMG 95.5 Jewel FM. And now, Cody Gwynn.
Welcome back to the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic. Game 1 of Day 4 is complete as Elizabethton defeats West Green at 67-27. Elizabethton knocks down 9 3-pointers in the game, 9 of 27 overall. 48% from the field, 73% from the free throw line. 4 players in double figures, 17 points by Michelle Shields, who shoots 5 of 8 from 3. 15 points by Jamira Smalls, 14 points for Riley May, 10 points for Adrian Heading, 7 points added in by Marley Mathena, and then 2 from Reagan May and 2 from Dana Malone for the Elizabethton total of 67, who goes 1-2 in this year's tournament. For West Green, they end up shooting 30% from the field on 12 of 40 shooting. Couldn't get any threes to fall. 0 of 8 there, 3 of 10 from the free throw line. Even casually heard Coach Betsy Shaw say to her assistant, going to be shooting some free throws in practice here coming up in the new year. Overall, led in scoring tonight, Joey Shipley this morning. Joey Shipley with 15 points in the ball game. She's been the bright spot for West Green in this tournament. I think he got something real good there at center for the Lady Buffaloes. 8 points for Morgan Brown. Shots just weren't falling this morning. 3 of 14 for Brown. 8 points in the game. 2 points from Caitlin Begans. 2 points from Sarah Justice for the West Green total of 27. In the end, West Green, though, some great learning experience here against some great teams in this year's Ladies Classic heading into the second part of their season. We will take an extended break for news between games and then join you for Game 2 of our busy day here at the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic. Again, a reminder, it is Radio Greenville Fun Day, so come on out here to Hal Henner. Starting in our next game between Checkadook and South Green at the halftime, we'll have opportunities to win some great prizes here in the Radio Greenville Fun Day. Come by and see us here today. Also a reminder that these 3 games, or now these 2 games, will be broadcasted live free of charge on the Grassroots Media YouTube channel. Greenville, Morristown West tipping off in about 20 minutes, and Checkadook and South Green at 12 noon today, available for free on the Grassroots Media YouTube channel. So please join us for that if you're unable to make it out to Hal Henner Gymnasium. We take an extended break. We'll rejoin you for the Greenville Lady Devils against Morristown West. That's coming up here from the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic, presented by Radio Greenville Sports.
Stay tuned for more coverage. The Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic on WSMG. The Jewel 95.5 FM, brought to you by Andrew Johnson Bank, Gateway Ford Nissan, the Red, White, and Blue Marathon Quick Stop Markets, Hometown Realty and Auction, Marsh Propane, Roberts Furniture and Mattress Gallery, Rusty's Tire and Alignment, Morlock Auction Team, Grand Rental Station, True Value, your Greenville Energy Authority, Tommy's Plumbing, Corley's Pharmacy, Greenville Federal Bank, Greene County Land and Auction. More basketball is coming up. News between games on WSMG.
Good morning. For your WSMG News at 10, I'm Allison Reeves reporting. A structure fire was reported last night. At around 10 o'clock Thursday evening, Greene County Police responded to a report of a house fire at 11905 Kingsport Highway. Officers spoke with the victim, who stated that she dumped her ashtray into a trash can in the sunroom. When she returned, she found that her trash can was on fire, according to the report. Newmansville Fire responded to the scene and was able to contain and extinguish the fire. This structure fire marks the 5th in Greene County since last Friday. Emergency personnel responded to a fire on the Kingsport Highway last Friday, Oakdale Drive on Saturday, Houston Valley Road on Monday, and Chuckey-Rueton Road on Tuesday. A Greenville woman was arrested for drugs after a routine traffic stop. Greenville police initiated a routine traffic stop at the McDonald's on Asheville Highway. When making contact with the driver, it was discovered that she did not have a valid driver's license. A K-9 deputy was requested to come to the scene, which gave a positive alert on the vehicle. While searching the vehicle, police located a black bag that contained a glass pipe with residue and a small container with 0.3 grams of suspected methamphetamine. When asked who it belonged to, the passenger, Tessie Pafford, claimed ownership and stated that she forgot the drugs were inside the vehicle. She was placed under arrest and transported to the Greene County Detention Center without incident. A local landlord reported theft from a rental property on Thursday. Greene County Police responded to a report of larceny on Old Stage Road around 3 p.m. yesterday. The victim, a landlord, told officers that he had a tenant move out last week. He stated that when entering the rental property, he noticed that some of his property items were missing. According to the report, a furnace worth $3,500 was missing. When the victim contacted the recently moved tenant, the suspect allegedly stated that he put them in a building on the property. The victim told police that the furnace and other items were nowhere to be found. The investigation is continuing. A Greenville woman was swindled into giving an Apple gift card after trying to buy a car off Facebook. At around 11 o'clock last night, Greenville police responded to a report of a confidence game. Upon arrival, officers contacted the victim, who stated that she noticed a Facebook post advertising a 2012 Honda Accord for $2,000. The victim messaged the suspect, who allegedly requested a down payment. The victim sent a message to the seller claiming that they were worried it was a scam. The suspect then sent a photo of their driver's license to prove legitimacy, according to the report. The suspect requested that the victim meet them at Walmart with a $100 Apple gift card to satisfy the down payment and receive the vehicle. The victim sent a photo of the gift card and waited at Walmart for the exchange, but the suspect reportedly never arrived to deliver the vehicle. The suspect then contacted her one last time, saying that the card did not work and she needed to send another one. Greenville police advised the victim to seek private prosecution. And today is day 4 of the 34th annual Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic. Tuesday and Wednesday kicked off the opening rounds, with yesterday preparing for today's semifinals. The championship game is set for Saturday at 5 p.m. Radio Greenville provides audio coverage of each game of the 2023 Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic. Today's schedule includes Elizabethton versus West Green at 9 a.m., Greenville versus Morristown West at 10:30, Chuckydoke versus South Green at 12 noon, Mercy Academy versus Cott County at 1:30 p.m., George Rogers Clark versus Knox Catholic at 3 p.m., Bearden versus Stewart at 4:30 p.m., North Green versus Daniel Boone at 6 p.m., Knox Webb versus Jackson Southside at 7:30 p.m., and Marset versus Bartlett at 9 p.m. For more information on the Ladies Classic and for this year's tournament, go to ajblc.com. For sponsorship, tickets, or additional information, contact Tim Bowman at 423-638-3144 or Gary Compton at 423-783-1400. For more on our news, visit our webpage at wgrv.com. That was your WSMG News at 10. I'm Allison Reeves reporting. For further details and pictures in the news, see and read the Greenville Sun.
Thank you, Allison. At 11 minutes past 10 o'clock on WSMG. The Ladies Classic continues all day on WSMG. We've got the next game, Game 2 of the day, coming up at around 10:30. It'll be Greenville High versus Morristown West. We'll have coverage right here with Cody Gwynn right here on 95.5 The Jewel. More games throughout the day. At noon, we got Chuckydoke versus South Green. Mercy Academy versus Cott County. That's coming up at 1:30. Lots more. Right now, here's the Wallflowers and One Headlight on The Jewel FM.
So long ago, I don't remember when. That's when they said I lost my only friend. Well, they said she died easy of a broken heart disease. As I listened through the cemetery trees. There's got to be an opening somewhere here in front of me through this maze of ugliness and greed. And I seen the sign up ahead at the counter line bridge saying all is good and nothingness is dead. We'll run until she's out of breath. She ran until there's nothing left. She hit the end. It's just her window ledge. Come on, try a little. Nothing is forever. It's got to be something better than in the middle. But me and Cinderella, we put it all together. We can drive it home with one headlight. Well, this place is old. It feels just like a beat up truck. I turn the engine, but the engine doesn't turn. What smells of cheap wine, cigarettes? This place is always such a mess. Sometimes I think I'd like to watch it burn. I was alone, and I feel just like somebody else. Man, I ain't changed, but I know I ain't the same. But somewhere here in between these city walls of dying dreams, I think of death, it must be killing me. Come on, try a little. Nothing is forever. There's got to be something better than in the middle. Me and Cinderella, we put it all together. We can drive it home with one
It's okay to sing along. You know the words. 95.5 Jewel FM.
Here she comes, just like an angel. Seems like forever that she's been on my mind. Nothing has changed. She thinks I'm a waste of her time. There she goes. No, she don't know why she's messing. Can't she see I'll never give up the fight? I'll do all I can. She understands my desire. I've been on the outside looking in. Let me into your heart. Oh, there's nothing
station for classic hits is The Jewel, 95.5 FM, WSMG from 1990. That's Nelson. One of the last of the hair band hits there. That's Nelson, Love and Affection. Coming up today, we've got your Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic all day long. Earlier, the 9 a.m. game this morning, we saw Elizabethton defeat West Green 67-27. Game 2 of the day is coming up at around 10:30. It'll feature Greenville versus Morristown West. At noon, we've got Chucky Doak versus South Green. At 1:30, it's Mercy Academy versus Cock County. 3 p.m. game, George Rogers versus Knox Catholic. Starting at 4:30, we've got Bearden at versus Stewart School. At 6 p.m., North Green versus Boone. And then we've got the Final Four for the tournament coming up this evening. 7:30, Knox Webb versus Jackson Southside. And at 9 p.m., Bartlett versus Marist. Those 4 teams playing for a spot in the championship. Once again, we've got a game coming up at 10:30. It's going to be Greenville at Morristown West right here on WSMG. From 1992, this is the Red Hot Chili Peppers. It's Under the Bridge on Jewel FM.
Sometimes I feel like I don't have a partner. Sometimes I feel like my only friend is the city I live in, the city of angel. Lonely as I am, together we cry. I drive on the streets 'cause she's my companion. I walk through the hills 'cause she knows who I am. She sees my good deeds and she kisses me windy. And I never worry, now that is a lie. I don't ever wanna feel like I did that day. Take me to the place I love. Take me all the way. I don't ever wanna feel like I did that day. Take me to the place I love. Take me all the way. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's hard to believe that there's nobody out there. It's hard to believe that I'm all alone. At least I have her love to see that she loves me. Lonely as I am, together we cry. I don't ever wanna feel like I did that day. Take me to the place I love. Take me all the way. I don't ever wanna feel like I did that day. Take me to the place I love. Take me all the way. Yeah, yeah. Oh, no, 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 yeah, yeah. Love me, I say, yeah, yeah. One time. Yeah,
Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic on WSMG. The Jewel 95.5 FM brought to you by Andrew Johnson Bank, Gateway Ford Nissan, the Red, White, and Blue Marathon Quick Stop Markets, Hometown Realty and Auction, Marsh Propane, Roberts Furniture and Mattress Gallery, Rusty's Tire and Alignment, Morlock Auction Team, Grand Rental Station True Value, your Greenville Energy Authority, Tommy's Plumbing, Corley's Pharmacy, Greenville Federal Bank, Greene County Land and Auction.
Welcome back to How Hitter Gymnasium, man, to the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic, as it is day number 4 here in our Ladies Classic. Tonight we will decide the final 4 and get down to 2 final teams. That will be at 7:30 tonight. First, though, we're in the consolation bracket where our 10:30 game features the Greenville Lady Devils here on their home floor playing against the Morristown West Lady Trojans. Cody Gwynn joining you here for our action, as this should be a good one. 2 teams that have played well in this tournament, just searching for the first win for Greenville. They started off their tournament in a tough game against Mercy Academy, and Greenville stormed back in that second half, but just could not get there to pick up the win. They lost 53-49. Greenville would run into a very good Bearden team last night, would fall in that game 70-35. For Morristown West, they would begin the tournament against Jackson Southside, a game they played outstanding in against a team that was undefeated last year. Jackson Southside would pick up a 5-point win, 55-50. Morristown West would fall yesterday to the Stewart School, 58-38. So 2 teams that are winless in the Ladies Classic, but both have had moments where they have played well. They'll look to find that first win here this morning. Still to come today at 12 noon, an all-Greene County matchup between Chekidoke and South Greene. A reminder, this game here and the Chekidoke-South Greene game are being broadcasted live and free on the Grassroots Media YouTube channel. So looking for a way to watch this game, the Grassroots Media YouTube channel has coverage of that. The games from then on out will be broadcasted live on the Grassroots Media website for a charge. That will begin at 1:30 with Mercy Academy in Cott County. 3 p.m. George Rogers Clark against Knox Catholic. 4:30, Bearden will play the Stewart School. 6 p.m., North Greene against Daniel Boone. And then it is the final 4 of the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic. Knox Webb against Jackson Southside at 7:30. And at 9 p.m., Bartlett against Marist. It is the fun day here presented by Radio Greenville. Come on out. You'll get a ticket as you walk in for a chance to win some cool prizes, playing some halftime games with us starting in our 12 o'clock game. All you got to do to get involved, come on out to Howe Hitter Gymnasium to the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic. Your starting lineup and tip-off right after the break. It's Greenville and Morristown West in the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic beginning after this here on WSMG.
Hometown Realty of Greenville is celebrating 20 years as your hometown real estate firm. Times change, but our principles and dedication to our community have not. Thank you for 20 successful years, and we look forward to 20 more.
On behalf of all our agents, we would like to thank you for helping make these past 20 years successful and look forward to working with you for many more.
We're still having fun, and you're still the one.
Ladies Classic coverage continues on WSMG. Once again, Cody Gwynn.
Welcome back to the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic, as we are ready for action. Greenville and Morristown West in game 2 of day 4, overall game 24 of the tournament, as again, our last full day of action, 9-9. Starting tomorrow, we will go 9-5, and 5 being the final championship game in game 37. For Greenville, starting lineup will feature the sophomore Jordan Swalsel out there with the junior Kyla Job. The senior point guard Anna Shaw will be out there with the freshman Maria Lyde. And down low, the junior Abby Atkins, the starting lineup for head coach Annette Watts, alongside Zach Holt of the Greenville Lady Devils, as they are set to go here in this one. They will be the away team on the scoreboard and in green. So if you ever hear us get a little confused in the score, because it's going to be weird to see them as the away team on the scoreboard. For Morristown West, their starting lineup will feature Johnya Mitchell alongside Delaney Weddington, Kara Dyke, and Kaylee Dyke out there with Aubrey Messer, the starting lineup for Morristown West. Johnny Gallion-led team. Powerhouse throughout East Tennessee. Still kind of going through a little bit of a change here. Lost a lot of talent about 2 years ago. It's still just kind of getting themselves back to where they're used to. They'll work on that here throughout this season. But they got some good young talent and a good group out there looking to put it all together, and a good chance to do so here. A team that can shoot, can penetrate, can do a lot of good things, very good defensively. Really played Jackson Southside just outstanding. I'm not going to lie, kind of looking at the outlook I thought Southside wouldn't have a real tough time with that. Morristown West really impressed me in that game with the way they just hung close, kept the game close, played real tough. They're a tough, gritty team, and that makes for a great matchup today because that's an Annette Watt specialty. Toughness, just going at it, no quitting these girls, and that's something we'll see throughout here in this one. Greenville and Morristown West as we are ready for action here. Game 2 of day 4, game 24 overall, Greenville and Morristown West. KJ will win the tip, but he goes right into the hands of a Morristown West player. So West will begin with the basketball as we are underway here from Hal Henner Gymnasium. On the left side, Kaylee Dyke with the basketball. Sets a low post screen. Coming up, working against this man-to-man look at Greenville here early. Going to the top on the drive. Mitchell all the way down, rotating down. Can't get it to fall. Rebound point in, Maria Lyde. Kylie Job will bring the basketball down, hand it off to Shaw. Shaw will set up the offense here for Greenville, working against a little bit of a backside zone. Not concerned with shooters here. Two coaches that know each other well, Coach Gallion and Coach Watts. Both coached at a high level for a long time. Little 1-2-2. Goes down to Job. Job's going to step back, pull up. Can't get it to go. Good box out there by Morristown West with Kaylee Dyke. And Dyke falls to the ground, and they're going to get a foul here on Maria Lyde. Greenville going to put on a little full court pressure. Long pass down. Little trap comes from behind. Lyde there. Moving quickly here, trying to go backdoor. Job there for the read, though. A great read by Kyla Job, and Job is after it. That's a great hustle there by KJ as she dives on top of the ball after she comes from the backside to knock it free. Held ball will give possession to the Lady Devils. 0-0 here, 1 minute into the ball game. Still looking for her first points of the ball game. Left side look for Swatzel. High post to Lyde. Lyde dives in between 3 players, cuts up and in, can't get it to go. Rebound pulled down again by Dyke. Long pass down into the hands here of Weddington. Weddington will come down, look at the high post, bounce to the high post, knocked away from behind by Atkins. Shaw after it, knocks into the hands of a Lady Trojan. Morristown West now trying to go one-on-one with Weddington on the outside. Back to the top here to Kara Dyke, who will set up the offense. She'll move over on the left side to Messer. Messer guarded closely by Lyde. Long skip over to Janiah Mitchell. Mitchell, right side look, driving from right wing in, and we got a blocking foul on the floor going against Greenville. Going against Kyla Job, her first, team foul number 2 on Greenville. And we got a substitution as into the ballgame for Morristown West will come Leah Watson. High post look, connects with Watson, and Morristown West will have possession. High post look, thought they might be looking to set up a backdoor cut, but they don't. They spread out to each corner from that high block. Again, Greenville in a man-to-man here currently. Good pass down low. Can't get the shot to fall from the inside. Rebound pulled down by Greenville. Shaw will push the other way. Down low to Atkins. Atkins steps through, puts it up in good. First made shot of the game by Abby Atkins. 2-0 Greenville. Full court press right over the head of Swatzel. Tipped away, stolen. Here will come Greenville the other way. Shaw to Swatzel. Swatzel set, feet, fire, 3 on the way. No good. Rebound going to be chased down by Anna Shaw. Shaw fakes, gives it up to Swatzel. Swatzel high post to Lyde. Lyde swings over to Job. Job for 3 in the corner. Up and good by Kyla Job. And a timeout called by Mo West. We'll take it. Return here in 30 seconds. 5:33 to play first quarter from the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic. It's Greenville leading Morristown West 5-0.
Gotta get to Gateway.
There's never been a better time than now to get to Gateway Nissan in Greenville. Choose from a huge selection of new Sentras, Altimas, Frontiers, Rogues, and Pathfinders. Plus, the Gateway price is the one that leaves the competition scratching their heads. Save thousands right off the sticker. Get 0% financing for up to 60 months, plus a lifetime powertrain warranty and no charge maintenance for 2 full years. Only at Gateway Nissan right here in Greenville.
Gotta get to Gateway.
The Ladies Classic on WSMG 95.5 Jewel FM. And now, Cody Gwynn.
Welcome back here to the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic. 2 quick buckets for Greenville after a scoreless first minute of play. Greenville will find 2 baskets from Abby Atkins and Kyla Job. 5-0. Greenville the lead. Morristown West calls their first timeout of the ball game. There will be Greenville basketball. They get it into Swatzel. Swatzel for 3, can't get it to go. Rebound pulled down by Atkins. Atkins tries to go back up through, can't get it to go. Rebound brought back down by Morristown West. West will come the other way with the basketball. Long pass down, extra pass down low. Tries to get the soft touch off the glass, can't get it to go. Bad angle there from Aubrey Messer, knocked out of bounds by West. A bit confused why Morristown West had that Greenville inbounded out of the timeout. It's a bit confusing. Maybe I missed something there. It might have been a violation. Ball knocked out of bounds, deflected off Atkins, I believe hit off her leg. And it will be West ball. Full court pressure here from Greenville. Good slicing catch there by Evan Simpson, who's into the ball game for West. Over it to the hands of Weddington. Weddington on the drive, gets all the way down. Drive, kick, three-point shot. Simpson, no good. Rebound pulled down by Abby Atkins. Shaw in transition. Long pass down to Job. Job one step through off the glass and good. 5 points here for Kyla Job. 7-0 Greenville. Drops down here, a little 2-on-2. Three-point shot is up and good from Aubrey Messer. Beating the press and finding the opening on the right side wing. 7-3, first basket of the game for Morristown West. KJ with the basketball on the right side. He's got Lyde in the corner. Swatzel back up top. Head fake by Jordan Swatzel over to the senior Shaw. Little 4-out, 1-in action. Cutting around is Greenville to Job at the top. Now to Lyde. Turnover on Greenville. Quickly the other way will come Morristown West, and a little touch foul going to be called here on Anna Shaw. Shaw called for the foul. Team foul number 3 on Greenville, and to the free throw line for Morristown West. We'll go Evan Simpson. Simpson's first free throw here for Morristown West. Looking to close this gap is up and good. Substitution for Mo West back into the ball game. Come John Mitchell. Second free throw for Haven Simpson is on the way. This one is also good. Closing the gap here, 7-5, Greenville with the lead. Shaw will walk the ball down. No pressure from Morristown West in the full court. Swatzel off the dribble to the short corner, back to Shaw. Shaw skips over to Atkins. Atkins will skip to the corner. KJ open for 3. Overshot that one, no good. And rebound is pulled down by Weddington. Weddington unloads down the floor and probably should have been called for a walk there on the extra set, but the layup was missed by Messer down low. This is going to be Mitchell who puts it up and in. 7-all here from Howe Henner Gymnasium. Shaw bounces it down to Job. Job to the corner, open for 3. Can't get it to go. Rebound pulled down on the backside by Mitchell. Mitchell double teamed, all tied up there was Mitchell and Lyde. I'm sure Lyde heard that whistle and got a little worried that might be a foul call, but it was not, just a held ball, but the held ball possession will stay with Mo West. Greenville in single back pressure with Shaw. Shaw with the Job on the basketball. They'll go over to Mitchell. Mitchell bounces down over into the hands of Messer. Messer, long pass over into the hands of Dyke. Dyke, extra skip now to Weddington. Weddington, long 3, no good. Rebound pulled down by Shaw. Shaw pushes the other way. No numbers, though. She'll slow down, set up a half-court offense. Swings over to Job. Job looks corner, looks inside, not there. Into the ballgame for Greenville's come Alexia Harmon. In for Atkins. Skip, Shaw, 3 on the way, no good. Box out everybody but the shooter, and Shaw gets her own board. Swings it to Swatzel. Swatzel on the head fake, drives down, inside, gives it up to Harmon. Held ball will keep it with Greenville. Substitution for West, Kaylee Dyke back into the ball game. And also, I believe this is Maddie Simpson in for Morristown West. Swatzel dives to the corner. Up top to Job. Job wants a horn screen, gets both sides of the hips. Drives in. Joe pulls up short corner. Good friendly roll. Knows these rims well, does KJ, as she puts in another one. Her third made basket. She's got 7 herself. 9-7. Down low. High miss there from the hands of Simpson. Greenville will come the other way. Shaw comes down over to Job. Job head fakes. Drives short corner again. Over to Shaw. Shaw extra pass. Swassel. 3. No good. Rebound tipped around into the hands of Anna Shaw. Shaw with the basketball. Resets. Bounces it down, actually deflects off her hand out of bounds, and possession will go to Morristown West. Substitution here is into the ball game for Greenville. Will come the senior, Madison Carpenter. So Morristown West with the basketball. 9-7, Greenville on top. Score is deceiving due to the fact that it says guess 9, but that is Greenville. Good ball fake. Maria Lau is going to take that one away and go to the house. West reads that well. Flex cut action here from Morristown West. They pull up short corner, no good. Good battle here on the inside. Should be a foul called on West, right? It is. Morristown West, Maddie Simpson called for the foul. Only team foul number 1 against West. 9-7, Greenville on top. Greenville spreads things out. Shaw brings the ball down, gives it up to Carpenter. Carpenter dives in between the defense, battle for the ball. Shaw will save it though. Shaw will skip to Job. Job, head fake, drives inside to the block, pulls up, skips to Shaw, extra pass to Carpenter. Carpenter drives on that line all the way down, and Carpenter puts it up and in. Great drive by Madison Carpenter. She puts it up and in. 11-7 with 1 minute to play in our first quarter. Handoff play to Weddington. Weddington on the drive. Skips it up. 3-point shot from Dyke is no good. Rebound pulled down by Shaw. And Shaw will pump the brakes briefly. Set up a half court. They want to go spread again here with a 5-out look to Carpenter. Carpenter skip over to Shaw. Shaw to Job. Job jabs back to Shaw. Harmon cuts inside. Got a fill and replace here. Cut by KJ over the line. Dumps it down to Harmon. Harmon back to line on the cut and double deflects, but Greenville will save it before it goes out of bounds. 30 seconds to play here in our first quarter. A reset for Shaw. Shaw with a skip to Job. Job looks down low, not there. Opposite side cut. Quick jump shot here is off the mark from Carpenter. 14 seconds left to play, and here comes Bo West. Long pass down into the hands of Kara Dyke and take it away. Good read there by Job. Job with 5, Job with 4, Job with 3, Job with 2. Bounces it down. Shaw's got to get a shot up. She does. And Anna Shaw is fouled 0.6 seconds before the horn. Foul called on Morristown West going against Kara Dyke. And to the free throw line for Greenville will go senior leader Anna Shaw. Free throw is up. Free throw on the way. Free throw is good for Anna Shaw. Second free throw coming here for Anna Shaw. This one on the way. This one is good. 2-for-2 trip for Anna Shaw, as that's how our first quarter comes to a close. At the end of 1, Greenville on top of Morristown West, 13-7. Second quarter after this, as you're listening to the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic, presented by Radio Greenville Sports.
Rusty's Tire Alignment's construction of their new building now allows them to offer even more services to their customers. Their new state-of-the-art alignment machine lets them align larger vehicles like the crew cab long bed trucks. So call Rusty at 639-7447 for details or to schedule your alignment. And when you need new tires, check out the lineup of name brand tires at Rusty's Tire and Alignment, located at 1044 West Summer Street in Greenville.
Unlike big box stores, you can get your prescriptions filled in less than 10 minutes at Corley's Pharmacy. Need delivery? Corley's Pharmacy on Snaps Ferry Road will deliver your prescriptions anywhere in Greene County for free. We make it easy for you to experience why we are Greenville's hometown pharmacy. Visit Corley's Pharmacy, located on 1004 Snaps Ferry Road today for all your family's prescription needs.
Try us. You'll love us.
Ladies Classic coverage continues on WSMG. Once again, Cody Gwynn.
Welcome back here to the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic from Hal Henner Gymnasium. At the end of 1 quarter of play, Greenville with the lead, 13-7. Both teams struggle to score early. Greenville would find the mark. Morristown West would quickly come back into the ball game, but then Greenville would score last few times in the quarter. Good defense played by Greenville in that first quarter. That continues here. Wide all over the ball. Gets a tip on it. West will protect, though. Weddington on the drive, working against Job. Two teams played each other earlier this season. I believe in a scrimmage or a preseason matchup, not an official game. Off the dribble. Looks backside to Weddington. Weddington up for three. Drills it. First made basket of the game for Weddington. And it's 13-10. Shaw, Job, Lyde out there with Harmon and Carpenter for Greenville. Shaw picks up her dribble, drops it down to Carpenter. Carpenter drives down, gives it up to Lyde, to the corner to Job. Job skips it over to Shaw. Shaw to Carpenter. Over to Lyde. Lyde with a jab set. Off the dribble. Quick switch here from West in this zone look. Up top with the basketball is Shaw. Shaw to Carpenter. To Shaw. Shaw off the dribble. Gets back to the top. Resets it over to Carpenter. Carpenter falling out of bounds. Will have to save it. It's a turnover on Greenville. Mo West will come the other way, and then a counter turnover by Morristown West. Basketball possession will go to the Green Devils after both teams with a turnover. Shaw will set up the basketball here from the right side, pick up the dribble, high post look to Lyde. Lyde look down low, in trouble, and crashing into the defender, lost the ball out of bounds, turnover on Greenville. Substitutions for both teams as Abby Atkins back into the ball game. Also into the ball game returns John Mitchell for Morristown West. West with the basketball, one-on-one up top. Bounce down into the hands here of Dyke. Skip pass over to the right side corner. No good from, I believe that was Dinkins who misses the shot there. Rebound pulled in by Greenville. Shaw over to Job. Job looking down low at Harmon, not there. Still in this 1-2-2. Matchup style zone. Beautiful pass down low to Harmon. Harmon blocked by Mitchell. Weddington will come the other way. Skip down, short corner. Beautiful drop down low and a layup up and in by Mitchell. 13-12. Greenville on top. Shaw sets things up here in this 1-2-2. Against the 1-2-2. They're going to double this corner aggressively all over Job. Possession goes down low to Carpenter, and they will honor the timeout. And possession will stay with Greenville. Timeout called by Coach Annette Watts. We'll keep it here during this brief timeout as Watson and Lyde will check back into the ball game for Greenville. You get to hear a little bit of Coach Watts' instruction here to her team. Greenville in the ball game. Played well, getting transition. It seems like they're scoring in spurts. They'll have about 3 quick scores in a row. And then things will fall apart just a bit on defense. Morristown West will find things 13-12, the lead. Morristown West 1-2-2, giving Greenville a little bit of trouble. And they're in the matchup when they're a man-to-man. Greenville was doing a little bit better with it when they went more traditional 2-3 zone. They only did that for a play. Greenville ate it up. So since going to that 1-2-2 look, Greenville's had a little bit more trouble. Swatzel in the corner, back into the ball game. Starters all back in for Greenville. Elbow jump shot, no good from Atkins. Gets her own rebound, but can't get it to fall. Coaches on the Greenville side unhappy. Everything seems to be fading away right now. Wants them to go up stronger. And then Morristown West counters by going up strong themselves. Kaylee Dyke goes right into the heart of the defense and is fouled. Foul called against Abby Atkins. Her first. I believe that is the first team foul against the Green Devils in this quarter. Kaylee Dyke to the free throw line. First free throw up, first free throw good.
At the line, Kaylee Dyke.
3 for 3 in the ball game is Morristown West from the free throw line. Second free throw from Dyke is up on the way. Off the rim, no good. Rebound pulled down by Atkins. Shaw will walk the ball down the floor for Greenville, call out the offense, set things up from the right side. Bounce down over to Job. Job, drive down, give it up to Shaw. Shaw spins out of trouble, looks on the left side, swings over to Job. Lyde trying to slice through there, pass though a little bit behind her. Fast break here for Mitchell, who may keep it all the way. She will come all the way down and score it. So Maya Mitchell with the layup and gives West the lead. It's 15-13, Morristown West. First lead of the ball game for the Ladies Trojans. High post to Lyde. Lyde in trouble, kicks out to Job. Job gets away from a quick double team. Little leaning shot, friendly roll up and in. 9 points for Kyla Job here in the ball game. Tough pass down low. Thought maybe Atkins tipped that ball into Mitchell, but did not. Last touch off Atkins out of bounds. Morristown West will keep possession. 15 all, 4:22 to play second quarter. Long inbound to West. Up top, three-point shot from West, in and out, no good. Strong rebound pulled down by Maria Lyde. And again, Greenville not really wanting to rebound, or not really wanting to get in transition off the rebounds, walking things down. Again, they're really focused on the corners more than anything. Swassel there for a three on the way, no good. Rebound pulled down by Mitchell. Good read by Jordan Swassel. I think Swassel got the steal and got fouled. Yep, so Swassel gets the official steal, and then a foul call trying to get it back on West. So good defense there by Jordan Swassel. And it will be Greenville basketball. So Greenville's basketball. Swassel forced the turnover. Swassel leads the game. Into the ballgame for the first time for Greenville will come Treasure Stewart. Job, quick fire three there from the corner. Maybe partially deflected, or no. They say it wasn't deflected. No good from Job.
Go get that ball. Don't watch it.
Greenville setting up their offense. 2-2-1 full court look here from Coach Watson, the Greenville Lady Devils. Good read by Lyde. Takes it away and scores it. Maria Lyde with the steal and score for her first basket of the ball game. 17-15, Greenville on top. Double team comes. Good read by West, but Greenville takes it away, and then Shaw, who gets possession, is fouled. Foul called against West. Going against Weddington, her first. Team foul number 2. Or maybe it should be number 2. Shaw will get a quick breather here as Matea Gray will check into the ball game for Greenville. Kyla Joe will take over point guard duties and set up the offense for Greenville. Job on the right side, skips out to Atkins. Atkins gonna fire a three on the way, left short, no good. Rebound pulled down by West. West will push the other way with Kara Dyke. Dyke trapped briefly. Got a balance here, does Greenville. They will quickly. Stewart will guard the ball with Dyke up top. Treasure Stewart on the ball. They'll skip over on the left side into the hands of Simpson. Trying to communicate to each other. Wide open down low. Miscommunication by Greenville. And Weddington gets the layup underneath. Treasure Stewart with the basketball. We'll get it over to Kyla Job. Job will walk it across center floor. Under 3 to play in our second quarter. 17 all between Greenville and Morristown West from the Ladies Classic. Atkins to Stewart. Stewart back to Gray. Gray back over to Stewart. Looks high. Looks inside. Nothing there, though. Skips it over to Job. A little bit too high, and a turnover on Greenville. No transition, no at first, but then a move here and a pull-up jumper that is on the way and no good from Weddington. Rebound is pulled down by KJ. Job will push the other way. 2 on the outside. Matea Gray under. Job with a crossover movement to the heart of the defense. Lost the ball, but saved by Treasure Stewart. Stewart will step inside, try to get it to Lyde. Ball free on the ground. Held ball. Possession should stay with Greenville as a group of substitutes prepare to enter the ball game for Greenville as Anna Shaw and Jordan Swassel check into the ball game. Also back into the ball game for Morristown West will come Aubrey Messer.
Hard and fast. Go post. Go post.
Swassel catches, quick fire. That one all the way and good by Jordan Swassel. Swassel, no hesitation on the catch and shoot, and a travel called on Morristown West. So after the Swassel three, one backside defense forces a turnover. Good job by Anna Shaw. Just in that 1-2-2, just making Morristown West think a little bit. Swassel heads out. This time they read it. Won't let Swassel get another look. They go over to Swassel again. Long range three. Swassel hot and drills another one. Jordan Swatzel, 2 threes in under 30 seconds to extend the Greenville lead, 23-17. And another walk called on Morristown West. And again, Greenville usually puts on heavy pressure. They're kind of playing back and just making West think a little bit. West with 3 turnovers in the last minute. Greenville with a chance to extend this lead. Under 2 to play, up 6. Job off the screen, trying to screen the zone and just break it a little bit. In trouble, Job gets all tied up, and they are going to call a foul. So a foul called on West going against Haven Simpson. Her first team foul, number 3.
Guys, go head tap. Head tap. Head tap. Here you go. Screen.
Looking for that far side corner, not there.
Way long, way long.
Skip to Swatzel. Swatzel left side now. No good, but right there for the rebound. And 1 for Abby Atkins, who's in a great position. You can see it right when you knew the shot wasn't going in from Swatzel. The Atkins was right there for the putback. And Dyke called for her second foul, and Atkins has got a chance to extend this lead even further. Atkins, free throw, good. 3-point play by Abby Atkins with 5 points of the game, 26-17. On the drive, good defense played by Lyde. A turnover here on Morristown West. Job gonna take it coast to coast. Too strong off the backboard though, can't get it to go. Rebound pulled in by Morristown West. Long pass down, 3-point shot is up from Dyke and no good. Rebound pulled down by Anna Shaw. And Shaw, again, won't get Greenville in transition, but rather slow things down. Swatzel thought about the 3. Good head fake by Swatzel. Down low to Lyde. Lyde up under, powers through. Can't get it to go, but rebound there for Shaw. Swatzel, long range, gets another one. Jordan Swatzel, her third 3 of the quarter. 9 points for Swatzel, 29-17. And we're going to have a foul here. And it is an offensive foul against Morristown West. It will be Greenville's basketball as Simpson's called for the foul. So foul against Morristown West on that illegal kind of hip-heavy screen. And Greenville will force another turnover. Morristown West cannot get an offense. 4 turnovers on their last 6 possessions. And with under 40 seconds to play, Greenville has extended this lead to 29-17. Atkins, turnaround jumper, but look at Abigail follow it. Abby Atkins with another great offensive putback for a basket. 31, Swatzel, good chase down. And tips off the hands, last touch by Dyke. Oh, and they call a foul on Jordan Swatzel, I guess from the collision. I think that's all right, though. If you're Greenville, you're fine with that effort. And a hustle foul called on Swatzel. Swatzel almost reads another one here. Got to rotate down. Swatzel recovers. She does. Beautiful little change of direction, but can't get it to go. Rebound over the back. Foul called against Mitchell. And I think we should be shooting. So with 20 seconds left to play, Greenville will walk down and get a chance to knock down some free throws. Greenville on both sides of the ball have turned it on here in this last couple of minutes. Morristown West's inability to get to an offense with turnovers, and then Greenville knocking down some great plays from Jordan Swatzel and Abby Atkins, who drills the first free throw. I've got Greenville rolling right now.
Greenville, look at your clock. Run and jump. Run and jump. Up there on the half court. Half court.
Second free throw from Atkins on the way and good. That pretty touch from Abigail Atkins, 3 for 3 in the ball game for the junior. 33-17. A 12-2 run here for the Green Devils. All the way down will come Weddington. Little floater, no good. Rebound underneath by Mitchell is put back up and in. Greenville may have a chance for one more here with 3. With 2, it's Anna Shaw to Lyde. They got to fire the shot. Atkins at the buzzer. Can't get it to go. And that is how our first half comes to an end. A wonderful final 2.5 minutes for the Lady Devils as they lead Morristown West at halftime. It's Greenville 33, Morristown West 19. Halftime for you after the break as you're listening to the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic presented by Radio Greenville Sports.
Coming up next, the most extensive high school coverage from Radio Greenville with the halftime show, the stats behind the game as we break down tonight's contest. Stay tuned for more coverage on WSMG.
You know, heating your home with propane gas will keep your home warmer even on those cold winter nights. And gas heat is more economical than electric. Serving the Southeast since 1966, Marsh Propane, right here in Greenville, has been among the top 50 propane retailers in the United States. They can install 120 to 1,000 gallon propane tanks above ground or underground. Marsh Propane, Bayleton Road. Stop in or call 639-7226 and speak to one of our professional local employees. Marsh Propane.
When it comes to buying and selling real estate, it pays to have a professional on your side. Someone like lifelong Greene County resident and Greene County land and auction owner Larry Jones and wife Vicki. Larry has been in business for over 45 years and knows the market value of property in our area. Before you contract your property, be sure and contact Larry Jones at Greene County Land and Auction to learn how they can put more money in your pocket. Hey, they don't want all the business, just yours.
Hi, I'm Jim. And I'm Tom. Roberts Furniture is having their year-end winter clearance event going on now. Come by and see our huge rug selection starting at just $99. Also check out the selection of the 25 different mattresses from Restonic and Spring Air at 20% off.
That's right, Tom. And how about our 100% leather recliners starting at just $5.99? Or buy an Eichler reclining sofa and love seat for just $13.48 and get the recliner for just $2.49.
Come on in for last-minute holiday deals at Roberts Furniture and Mattress Gallery in Town Square Shopping Center.
This is Connie Kilday, branch manager at Andrew Johnson Bank, your trusted banking partner for over 4 decades. Banking is more than just numbers and transactions to me. It's my passion. So if you're looking for a banking partner who truly cares about your financial well-being, look no further. Visit me at our main office in downtown Greenville. Andrew Johnson Bank, where helping friends is our business. ajbank.com, member FDIC.
The Ladies Classic on WSMG 95.5 Jewel FM. And now, Cody Gwynn.
Welcome back to the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic here from Hal Henner Gymnasium. At halftime, it is Greenville 33, Morristown West 19. Game pretty back and forth for a little bit, but then the final 2.5 minutes of the second quarter, Greenville defensively will start forcing some turnovers, and then a little bit of a mix of outside shooting and just some great effort from the Greenville Lady Devils on offense would lead to a big run, a 12-2 run, in fact, to put Greenville in the driver's seat here at halftime. First for the Lady Devils, they shot 39% in that first half, 4 of 16 from 3, 5 of 5 from the free throw line. 3 players with 9 points. Kyla Jobe, Abby Atkins, and Jordan Swatzel on 3 made three-pointers lead the way for Greenville. Madison Carpenter added 2, Anna Shaw added 2, and Maria Lyde added 2 for Greenville's total of 33. On the other side for Morristown West, shooting 33% from the field, 2 of 8 from 3, 3 of 4 from the free throw line, 9 turnovers, 6 of those coming in that second quarter. Janiah Mitchell leading the way with 8 points from Morristown West, Delaney Weddington with 5 points, 3 points from Aubrey Messer, 2 points from Haven Simpson, and 1 point from Kaylee Dyke for the Morristown total of 19. Again, a competitive back-and-forth game. Morristown West took a lead briefly in that second quarter, but again, a 12-2 Lady Devil run led by some sharp shooting by Jordan Swatzel and Abby Atkins. If she missed a shot, she was going to go get her own rebound and put it back in. Happened twice. One that was a three-point play, and Greenville sits comfortably in the driver's seat here at halftime. We'll take a look at the first game of the day, featuring a big win for Elizabethton and a preview of the rest of our schedule here on day 4 of the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic. That's right after the break, as you're listening to coverage of the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic presented by Radio Greenville Sports.
Attention, Greenville residents. Exciting news is rolling into town at lightning speeds. The Greenville Energy Authority is proud to announce the launch of our high-speed broadband internet service to Greenville. We've been hard at work installing cutting-edge fiber optic cables to bring you lightning-fast internet experiences. Residents within the Greenville city limits already enjoy the benefits of the state-of-the-art broadband network. Trust us to bring you high-speed broadband that you deserve. Greenville Energy Authority, making the connection. Visit mygea.net or call 636-6200. There's no better time than now to climb into the seat of a Spartan mower from Grand True Value Rental in Greenville. All Spartan mowers are eligible for a $500 instant rebate or special financing of 0% interest for 48 months. And on top of that, receive a 5-month extension on the standard 3-year warranty. That's all Spartan mowers on sale now until January 31st. Only at Grand True Value Rental, 2215 East Andrew Johnson Highway in Greenville.
Ladies Classic coverage continues on WSMG. Once again, Cody Gwynn.
Welcome back to the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic here from Hal Henner Gymnasium. At halftime, Greenville leads Morristown West 33-19. Game 1 of Day 4 featured Elizabethton and West Green. The Lady Cyclones a win over the Lady Buffaloes 67-27 to begin the day. Our third game of the day will be a good one, a Greene County matchup between the Checkadoke Lady Knights and the South Green Lady Rebels. That game will tip off at 12 noon today here from the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic. A reminder, the remainder of this Greenville game and the Checkadoke South Green game can be watched. The live stream is free on the Grassroots Media YouTube channel. Those games, again, free to watch here this morning. That's the remainder of our game between Greenville, Morristown West, and Checkadoke and South Green starting up at 12 noon. The rest of the day here from Hal Henner Gymnasium at 1:30, Mercy Academy will play Cott County. At 3 p.m., George Rogers Clark will play Knox Catholic. And at 4:30, Bearden will play the Stewart School. 6 p.m., the North Green Lady Huskies in action against Daniel Boone. Then it'll be time for the final 4 of the 2023 Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic. At 7:30, Knox Webb will play Jackson Southside. And at 9 p.m., Bartlett will play the Marist School. That is happening tonight in our nightcap. It is also Radio Greenville Fun Day. At halftime of our next game between Checkadoke and South Green, we will have our first Fun Day activity, which does include a chance to win some great prizes brought to you by us here at Radio Greenville. Come out and join us. As you walk in, you'll get a ticket. That's your ticket to play and your chance to win some great prizes. You get to come on the floor, shoot a little bit, put on a show for the crowd here at Hal Henner, and win some great prizes. Again, that will start at halftime of our next game between the Lady Knights and the Lady Rebels. At halftime, Greenville in control of Morristown West. Greenville 33, Morristown West 19. Your second half on the way after the break as you're listening to the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic on 95.5 FM WSMG.
Make it a 40, bid it a 40 now, 555, make it a 45, and now 50 on
the Morlock Auction Team, Charles and Cindy Morlock, have branched out to form the Morlock Auction Team, an affiliate of Powell Auction and Realty. They are proudly offering a large variety of services to suit your needs to help you through the entire auction process. Call the Morlock Auction Team at 423-552-8010. When you want more from an auction company, call Morlock Auction Team.
Do you know Tommy? Sure you do. Tommy's the guy you call when you need help with plumbing projects. The guy you call when you need help in a hurry. Tommy's Plumbing is the plumber who provides the Tri-Cities and surrounding areas with fast, reliable, and affordable plumbing services, such as sewer and drain cleaning. You name it, he can fix it. If you need a quality plumber at a reasonable price with warranties, then you know who to call. Tommy's Plumbing. Tommies. That's Tommy's Plumbing. Google us or find us on Facebook today.
At Marathon Quick Stop Markets, they're always looking for ways to help their customers save. So this month, be sure to stop into your local Marathon Quick Stop Market and take advantage of these great deals. Coke 6-packs, 2 for $7. Jack Link's Beef and Cheese, $1.99 or 3 for $3.50. Red Bull 12-ounce, 2 for $6. And Quick Stop Corn Dogs, 2 for $2. All of this and more available at your locally owned and operated Marathon Quick Stop Markets. Run in when you run out.
What does the future hold for our community? What will the local economy be like 5 or 10 years from now? Will there be opportunities for our children, or will they have to move to a different area to find work? By shopping and investing locally, you're helping to create opportunities locally. Be community-minded when you shop or invest. Greenville Federal Bank, member FDIC. Banking made easy.
Community-minded, just like you.
The Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic on WSMG. The Jewel 95.5 FM, brought to you by Andrew Johnson Bank, Gateway Ford Nissan, the Red, White, and Blue Marathon Quick Stop Markets, Hometown Realty and Auction, Marsh Propane, Roberts Furniture and Mattress Gallery, Rusty's Tire and Alignment, Morlock Auction Team, Grand Rental Station True Value, your Greenville Energy Authority, Tommy's Plumbing, Corley's Pharmacy, Greenville Federal Bank, Greene County Land and Auction.
Welcome back to the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic. It is day 4 of this great classic. Some wonderful games so far. And Greenville and Morristown West both have played some of the toughest teams here. Greenville in control here in their final game of the classic, or maybe not their final game, actually. I need to look at this bracket before I say something that crazy and not really know. Actually, winner of this game will play tomorrow. Losing team will be eliminated. So Greenville will be in action tomorrow if they can hold on to this win. Looking at the top bracket, we're in the bottom part of the bracket now. So win in advance, losing your season, or your season. I see, I'm ready for tournament time. Your tournament will come to an end. Cody Gwynn here with you from Hal Henner Gymnasium, as it will be Morristown West ball to begin our third quarter. 33-19, Greenville on top of the Lady Trojans. And it will be Morristown West basketball to begin with the ball. Both teams, it looks like, with their starting 5 back on to begin our quarter. We're waiting for the clock to be set, and we're ready for basketball with Morristown West with possession. West skips it across, ball deflected up in the air. Morristown West will save it. Going to fire a 3 here to begin the quarter. That is no good from Weddington, and the other way quickly will come in a Shaw and the Greenville Lady Devils. Shaw will set up the basketball from the left side, change direction, give it up to Job. Job with the basketball back over to Shaw. Shaw comes down, picks up the dribble right through the middle. Good seal by Atkins, who gets two-hand blocked there by Mitchell. Almost a read and a steal by Shaw. Man down here for Greenville. It doesn't matter. They force the turnover either way. 10th turnover for Morristown West. Shaw with a jump stop, swings over to Job. Job going to have a little bit of room to work, so we'll go back to Shaw, back over to Swatzel. Swatzel steps into a shot fake and will change direction. Going down on the left side, looking at the high post to Atkins. Atkins will skip to Job. Job looking for a cut underneath, not there. Will now swing to the corner into the hands of Swatzel. Swatzel puts up the 3 up and good. Jordan Swatzel, her 4th made 3 of the day. 36-19. 2 from the right wing, 1 from the left wing. Now 1 from the right side corner for Swatzel. 36-19. The lead. High post look, cutting through, skips it out, and we're going to get a little reaching foul called here against Greenville. Foul called against Anna Shaw will be her 2nd. Inbounding underneath will be Morristown West. Full man, they'll go up into the hands here of Dyke. Dyke with the basketball will hand off into the hands of Kaylee Dyke. Kaylee, one-on-one, will drive right through the middle, lost the ball right into the hands of Atkins. All the way down, bounce pass over. Good read here by both girls, but Shaw and Job able to rescue the ball. Swatzel, long range, that one maybe just a hair too long, and then the long pass down, going to result in a missed layup for Morristown West. Lady Devils kind of lucked out there as Swatzel shooting from the top, got to fall back into that safety position. Beat over the top was Dyke, but Dyke couldn't complete the layup. Shaw guarded closely, forcing her left here. They go to Swatzel in the corner, lost the basketball turnover on Greenville. Down the other way, another opportunity, another missed layup by Kaylee Dyke, but an offensive rebound put back up and in by Delaney Weddington. 36-21. Under 6 to play here in our third quarter. Swatzel dribbles down to the corner, back over to Shaw. Shaw's got Atkins at the top. Drop it down, short corner into the hands of Job, deflected out of bounds. Possession will stay with the Greenville Lady Devils. Into the ball game for Morristown West will return Haven Simpson. Job, short corner, will dribble back up. Elevator look for Swatzel. Swatzel, 3, bang. Puts it up and in. 5 made 3-pointers for Jordan Swatzel. 39-21. 5:10 to play in the third quarter. Greenville on top. Drive and kick to the wing. Skip 3 from about left center. No good from the hands of Messer. Shaw will dribble down. Stop, slow down, wait for a few teammates there as Greenville not quite in transition. They swing over to Swatzel, back to Shaw at the top. Shaw will set things up. Hold the ball briefly. little quick double team comes. High post to Lyde. Lyde steps through, and ball will be tied up. Possession will stay with Greenville. Inbounding will be Shaw. Shaw looks inside first. Second inside. Will go up high up to Job. Job looks over to Swatzel. Swatzel will catch. Skip over to Shaw. Shaw looks down low. Little high-low set here with Job and Lyde. Works out very nicely. And Maria Lyde will put it up and in. Lyde's second basket of the game. She's got 4. 41-21. Greenville's lead up to 20. Long pass over into the hands. Morristown West on the drive. Beautiful slide through by Haven Simpson. Haven Simpson slices through. She's got 4 in the ball game. That's her first field goal made. 41-23. High post look for Atkins. Atkins free throw line jump shot. Friendly roll up and good. Abby Atkins now in double figures with 11 on the made jump shot from the middle. On the drive, looking at the top, bounces down over to Weddington. Weddington moves over on the left side. Skip pass. Pass over to the corner. Three-point shot is off the mark from Mitchell. Battling for the rebound. Shaw will take it away. Strong rebound by Anna Shaw. Shaw will come down. Trailing the play is going to be Kyla Joe. Might be the one to watch here. She'll catch it at the top, slide through, and going up is fouled. Foul called on Morristown West, called against Weddington. They're going to say that KJ, or the other, oh no, she was trying to shoot. But they'll inbound from the bottom. Madison Carpenter back to the ball game. The senior for Greenville will check in for the freshman Lyde. Shaw will inbound. Circling around, they'll go to Swatzel. Swatzel goes airborne to catch it. Back to Swatzel, set, fire, 3 up. Good! Jordan Swatzel, 6 made threes in the ball game. Shaw working to get that ball back. A little solo pressure from Shaw. And on the drive, foul called on Greenville. Foul going against the Lady Devils. Called on Job, will be her second. To the free throw line for Morristown West will go Haven Simpson. Been good energy off the bench for Morristown West. Free throw rolls in good. 3 of 3 from the free throw line is Simpson. A couple substitutions for Morristown West as Kelsey Dingus back into the ball game. Second free throw is also good from Simpson. Morristown West not bringing up any pressure right now against the Lady Devils. Atkins dives down, hangs in the air, and finishes. Good move by Abby Atkins. Just kind of slices through a pair of defenders who are playing a little bit of a lazier zone in the middle, and Atkins recognizes and scores. Long range, no good. Rebound inside, though, battle for it, and Atkins going to rip it away. Abby doing a little bit of everything on both sides of the floor right now. 13 points for Atkins. Here will come Shaw accelerating, and a timeout called by Coach Annette Watts. We'll take it, return to you in 30 seconds. 2:51 to play in our third quarter from the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic. It's Greenville leading Morristown West 48-25.
Anyone can list your home, but the art of negotiation is one of the most crucial parts of a real estate transaction. When you buy or sell, who is working for you? Are you getting the most for your investment? At Hometown Realty of Greenville, we pride ourselves on our negotiations on behalf of our clients. When you sign on the dotted line, we will be by your side throughout the process. Whether it's homes, farmland, or commercial property, call Hometown Realty of Greenville for all your real estate needs.
The Ladies Classic on WSMG 95.5 Jewel FM. And now, Cody Gwynn.
Welcome back to the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic from Hal Henner Gymnasium. Greenville, not technically the host of the tournament, more like the town of Greenville, the Parks and Recreation kind of running this thing. But Greenville is on their home floor, which means they're comfortable here. And Jordan Swatzel, 6 made three-pointers, finding her spot and firing. She's got 6 of them. 18 points in the ball game for Swatzel, previous career high 17. The game against Science Hill. Coming up to the top will be Job. A little bit flex action here for Greenville. Carpenter, little jump stop, puts it up. Friendly roll, but just could not go right. Just fell out left, no good. Knocked out of bounds. Last touch by Mo West. West on defense here as Greenville inbounds. Trying to get inside to Job. Job lost the ball. I believe it popped off her knee out of bounds. And a turnover here on Greenville. Morristown West will have possession. And again, Anna Shaw hanging back, just adding a little bit of pressure, a little bit of show pressure. She'll run back. Man-to-man here for the Greenville Lady Devils. On the inside, little jab step, drive kick. Looking for outside stuff right now is Morristown West. They're going to drive inside, little high, long floater, no good. Long pass down into Jordan Swatzel. Swatzel in a little bit of trouble there as she picked up that dribble off that one kind of gather dribble. Not able to get in transition as originally planned, but Greenville will set up a half-court offense with Atkins. Atkins on the left side. Passes it over here to Swatzel. Swatzel's going to have to hunt that one down. Going to get two players to run into each other. Swing it out to Job. Job beats him all the way down. Little floater knocked, I believe, from the back of her hand. And possession will stay with Greenville. Last touch out of bounds by the Lady Trojans. 48-25. Little under 2 minutes to play. Carpenter, long range, can't get it to go. Rebound goes long into the hands of Morristown West. Would say that Morristown West had an advantage, but Shaw's hustle made it 3-on-3. Couldn't get the first shot to fall, but they get the offensive rebound and put it back up and in. 48-27. Greenville on top here with 90 seconds to play in the third quarter. Shaw looks high post, takes away. Atkins down low, hit from behind. Foul called against Morristown West, going against Kara Dyke, her third. Oh, excuse me, that's going against Leah Watson, her first. Greenville inbounding. Looking at Swatzel in the corner, knocked out of her hand, will stay with Greenville. Haven Simpson reading that. Of course, you hit 6 threes in a game. Everybody starts watching you anytime you get outside the perimeter. They'll go up long to Swatzel here. She'll go high post to Atkins. Atkins sets feet for the elbow jumper, up and in. Abby Atkins got that sweet spot anywhere around that free throw line. She puts it up and in. Moving the ball around. Handoff play. Gonna fire a three here from the top. That is up and good from Delaney Weddington, and a timeout called by Morristown West. We'll take it as well. Return to you in 30 seconds. 1:07 to play, third quarter from the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic, where Greenville leads Morristown West 50-30.
Gotta get to Gateway.
There's never been a better time than now to get to Gateway Ford in Greenville. Choose from a huge selection of new F-150s, Super Duties, Broncos, Mustangs, and Mavericks. Plus, the Gateway price is the one that leaves the competition scratching their heads. Save thousands right off the sticker. Get 0% financing for up to 60 months, plus a lifetime powertrain warranty and no charge maintenance for 2 full years. Only at Gateway Ford right here in Greenville.
Gotta get to Gateway.
Ladies Classic coverage continues on WSMG. Once again, Cody Gwynn.
Welcome back to the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic here from Hal Henner Gymnasium. It is Greenville on top of Morristown West 50-30, 1:07 to play in our third quarter. And it will be Greenville basketball. Out of the timeout, Morristown West hits a three from Delaney Weddington. And we'll set up their defense here and look maybe to make a little run to end this third quarter. Job and Shaw in the backcourt. Swatzel will come help. Little full court pressure put on from Dinkins. She will guard Shaw closely. Will work, get free. Handoff play to Swatzel. Swatzel will come off a screen. Handoff to Carpenter. Carpenter will come down off a screen, clear out some space, and gets bumped and fouled. Called against on Dinkus. And we got a substitution coming in here for West. Back into the ball game will come Kaylee Dyke. Job will inbound. Long down to Atkins. Good placement, and Atkins a little bit too hard on that. Comes off the front rim, no good. And West will come the other way. Dinkus with the basketball. Swings over down to the left side. On the drive, kicks it out. Right side wing looking for something at the high-low. Not there right now. They'll try to force it down low, and that will result in a turnover on Morristown West. Maria Live back into the ball game, and she'll come in for Madison Carpenter. Little full court pressure now on from Morristown West. 33 seconds to play, third quarter. Shaw with the basketball will work one-on-one. Sprint down, get past the middle and pump the brakes, pull it back out. We'll like to hold for one final shot. Lyde with the basketball. Cuts across. Atkins with the basketball. Now to Job. Looking for Shaw. Shaw gets clotheslined and lets that play on. 7 seconds to play off the turnover for Morristown West. They'll get down low, and a foul will be called here going down low as Simpson takes a bump and will head to the free throw line. Clock stops at 4 to play. Foul called on Swatzel, her second. To the free throw line will go Haven Simpson for Morristown West. Free throw is up. Free throw is no good from Simpson. Her first miss from the free throw line. 4 of 5 in the ball game. Free throw is up. Free throw is good this time from Simpson. Looking to get the ball in is Joe. They'll get it into the hands of Shaw. Shaw with 2, with 1's going to get a good look at 1 here on the way. No good. And that is how our third quarter comes to a close. At the end of 3, Greenville in control of the Lady Trojans. It is Greenville 50, Morristown West 31, as you're listening to the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic presented by Radio Greenville Sports.
Rusty's Tire Alignment's construction of their new building now allows them to offer even more services to their customers. Their new state-of-the-art alignment machine lets them align larger vehicles like the crew cab long bed trucks. So call Rusty at 639-7447 for details or to schedule your alignment. And when you need new tires, check out the lineup of name brand tires at Rusty's Tire and Alignment, located at 1044 West Summer Street in Greenville.
Have you ever wondered why Corley's Pharmacy has been voted the People's Choice Pharmacy for over 15 years? Corley's Pharmacy has trained professionals behind the counter that you already know and trust. At Corley's Pharmacy, you're more than just a patient. You're our friends and family. We make it easy for you to experience why we are Greenville's hometown pharmacy. Visit Corley's Pharmacy, located at 1004 Snaps Ferry Road today for all your family's prescription needs.
Try us. You'll love us.
The Ladies Classic on WSMG 95.5 Jewel FM. And now, Cody Gwynn.
Welcome back to the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic. Fourth quarter beginning with Morristown West basketball. Greenville with the lead, 50-31. West with the basketball, looking to just keep possession. A lot of turnovers in the ball game for Morristown West. Third quarter, Morristown West has had trouble finding shots. On the drive, Weddington skips over, three-point shot up on the way, no good. Rebound tipped around, Anna Shaw working for it off the hand, out of bounds. Last touch by Morristown West. Possession will stay with Greenville, or will go to Greenville. Atkins, long pass down. Atkins will get it back to the point guard, Shaw. Shaw will set up the offense for Greenville. Shaw, off the screen, will dive down. Skip it out into the hands of Lyde. Lyde over to Job. Job down low to Atkins. Atkins will turn fire with a little hook shot. No good. Rebound fought for. Battle down between Lyde and Atkins. Atkins will come up with it. And 3 seconds called and a turnover on Greenville. Good move down low on the little hook shot by Atkins, but then battling for the rebound. Stuck in the paint too long. That 3 second violation, a turnover on Greenville. West with the basketball, skips over on the left side. Coming down on the end, they'll skip to the corner, looking for a 3 that is no good. These outside shots just not falling for Morristown West here this morning. Shaw with the ball, and we'll walk it down for Greenville, under 7 to play. Shaw off of the hip of Lyde, goes over to Atkins. Backside screen set for Shaw from Lyde. Job with the ball will drive down that baseline, and off the foot, they say it's off her own foot. Job just not able to find her offensive game here today. A couple substitutions for West, and it will be Morristown West's basketball off the Greenville turnover. (50-31), Greenville with the lead here early in our fourth quarter. Mitchell with the ball, slicing down. They'll go high post. Dinks works, swings it over on the right side. Step back 3 is left short, no good. And Shaw will run the floor here in transition for Greenville. Both sides both running back. They leave Atkins open, though, from that sweet spot. She can't hit. trying to get her own rebound, though, going to get called for the foul. Second foul on Abby Atkins. Shot that from that right side elbow. Couldn't get it to go. Trying to get the offensive rebound called for the foul. Quick little double team from Greenville. And that run and jump right past half court. They'll go down low, try to power it down right at Atkins. 3-point opportunity coming for Janiah Mitchell. Powers it down right at Atkins. 3 fouls now on Abby Atkins. And Mitchell will go to the free throw line looking to convert the 3-point play. To the free throw line. Mitchell puts this one up, puts this one right off the outside rim, no good. And rebound is pulled down by Maria Lyde. Shaw hands it off to Lyde, or excuse me, to Carpenter. Carpenter then gets screened from Maria Lyde, in trouble. Carpenter will get it over to Shaw. Shaw's going to take it all the way in. Good pass here to Job. Job gets the ball knocked away briefly. After it, Job will come down with it, get it to Shaw. Shaw skips it out to Swassel. Swassel with the head fake back on the wing, and a lot of just contact and action. And a foul called on West. Foul called on Delaney Weddington, her third. And Shaw will inbound for Greenville. Screen set on the left side. Looking for Job. Job with the catch. Little pump fake. Can't get it to go. And Job hit from behind and fouled. Foul called against Aubrey Messer. And to the free throw line will go Kylie Job for Greenville. First free throw for Job is up on the way. This one through good. Job had a great start to the game, but from that second quarter to now, just kind of held in check. Only 2 points since the first quarter. Was all of Greenville's offense in that first quarter, as she had the first seven of the first 9 for Greenville. 2 points in the second quarter, and now 2 points here for Job. Still in double figures, though, even on what I'm sure she will consider a bit of an off day. 52-33. Rolling down, and a foul going to be called here on Madison Carpenter on the nice roll by Janiah Mitchell. Foul called on Madison Carpenter, the Greenville senior. To the free throw line will return Janiah Mitchell. First free throw is no good. Missed one just about a minute ago, and misses this one as well. This free throw is up. That one is good. 1 of 3 today from the free throw line for Mitchell. She's got 11 points in the game for Morristown West. 52-34. Just a little over 5 minutes to play here in the game. Carpenter checks right, tries to get it to Lyde. Good read, and stolen away. Knocked out of bounds before Morristown West can fully grasp possession. Substitution here for Morristown West is into the ball game will come Caitlin Bohannon. Carpenter will inbound for Greenville. Swassel trying to get to the corner. Backside look, almost an alley-oop style play as Job stuck in the air, and ball last touch, they say, by Greenville. Job trying to catch it real high and finish. And timeout going to be called by Morristown West. We'll take it, return to you here in 30 seconds. Under 5 to play in the game from the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic. It's Greenville 52, Morristown West 34.
You know, heating your home with propane gas will keep your home warmer even on those cold winter nights. And gas heat is more economical than electric. Serving the Southeast since 1966, Marsh Propane, right here in Greenville, has been among the top 50 propane retailers in the United States. They can install 120 to 1,000 gallon propane tanks above ground or underground. Marsh Propane, Bayleton Road. Stop in or call 639-7226 and speak to one of our professional local employees. Marsh Propane.
Ladies Classic coverage continues on WSMG. Once again, Cody Gwynn.
Welcome back to the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic here from Hal Hinner Gymnasium. Greenville looking to secure their first win of the tournament. They lead 52-34. Morristown West calls a timeout as they will have the basketball. 5 on for Greenville. Sean Job out there with Swatzel, Lyde, and Carpenter. The 5 on the floor for Coach Annette Watson, the Greenville Lady Devils. Winning team here will advance to play tomorrow at 11 a.m. against a Greene County team, either Checking Oak or South Greene. Tough pass here, read away, and stolen by Morristown West all the way down, and a 3-point opportunity for Morristown West as Aubrey Messer goes down the floor and scores it. Messer closing this gap just a little bit here. Chance to knock down. The free throw is up and good. 3-point play from Aubrey Messer. Her first point since the first quarter, 52-37. Under 5 to play in the game. On the drive. That's Shaw. Carpenter, now to Lyde. Lyde drives down, tough angle by Maria Lyde. Can't get it to go. Deflects away from Greenville. Morristown West takes the inbound, but double teamed in a tight spot, and another timeout going to be taken by Morristown West. And we will take this one as well. 4:23 to play, back in 30 seconds from the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic, where Greenville leads Morristown West 52-37.
When it comes to buying and selling real estate, it pays to have a professional on your side. Someone like lifelong Greene County resident and Greene County land and auction owner Larry Jones and wife Vicki. Larry has been in business for over 45 years and knows the market value of property in our area. Before you contract your property, be sure and contact Larry Jones at Greene County Land and Auction to learn how they can put more money in your pocket. Hey, they don't want all the business, just yours.
The Ladies Classic on WSMG 95.5 Jewel FM. And now, Cody Gwynn.
Welcome back to the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic. Timeout called by Morristown West. Greenville misses shot. Morristown West with a rebound. Good hands by Shaw as she will knock it out of bounds. Adding a little full court pressure here to kind of slow down this West run. Greenville still in control, 52-37, but West just making a little bit of a run here. Enough to make Greenville not like it. Morristown West with the basketball. They want to go down low into the hands of Mitchell. On the drive, a little floating shot is up and good from Delaney Weddington. Under 4 to play, 52-39. Shaw drives down to the right side, handoff play to Carpenter off the screen from Lyde, and we're going to get a reach and foul here, I believe, against Mitchell. And it is the second foul against Jenna Mitchell. I believe that is team foul number 3 on West here in this fourth quarter. Job over to Shaw. Shaw to Atkins, looking underneath. Pass tips right to the hands of Lyde, who almost has an opportunity in a 3-point play, but Lyde will go to the free throw line for 2. Foul called against Janai Mitchell, her third. Team foul number 4. So the next foul on either team will put us in a fourth quarter bonus situation. Free throw here by Maria Lyde. This one up on the way, good. Lyde gets the free throw to fall. That's in trouble with these in that first game of the tournament for Greenville against Mercy Academy. Second free throw for the Greenville freshman. On the way, this one back rim, but friendly roll good. 2 for 2 on that trip by Maria Lyde. She's got 6 points in the ballgame. Quickly up the floor, a little lead pass, a little too hot, and a turnover by Morristown West. Each team with 14 turnovers in the ballgame. 54-39, Greenville out in front, 3:35 to play. Oh, and now Greenville returns the favor. A little too hot on the lead pass, and a turnover on Greenville. For the basketball is West, and little hand check foul on Kylie Job. And that will be number 3 on Job. And with that, we will walk down to the other end, and this is where Morristown West wants to be. Clock not moving, and free throws for Morristown West. Foul called against Kylie Job, and Delaney Weddington will head to the free throw line. Weddington 4 fouls on Joe, by the way, not 3. Give her 4. First free throw up and good by Weddington. Second free throw coming here for Weddington. This free throw is up and good. 2 big free throws knocked down by Weddington. 54-41. Clock's got to be Greenville's friend at this point. 54-41, 3:30 to play in the ball game. Shaw to Swatzel. Swatzel comes off a screen, goes down low to Atkins. Atkins powers through and, just can't get that friendly roll, but battles. And Mitchell, Lyde, and Atkins all get their hands on the ball, and that will keep possession with Greenville. Good work there underneath. Substitution back in for Morristown West will come Kaylee Dyke. Shaw will inbound. Off the screen, Carpenter looking high up top. Good read and taken away by Morristown West. All the way down, Shaw hustles back, but can't quite get the ball away from Weddington, who puts it in. And then a turnover on Greenville. And the Lady Devils going to have to will take a timeout. So Morristown West has closed the gap to 11. Timeout on the floor. We're back here in 30 seconds. 3:04 to play in the game. Greenville leads Morristown West 54-43.
At Roberts Furniture, customers keep telling us that we're Tri-City's best kept secret. We're not sure why. As you know, we've been serving this area for over 43 years.
What makes us different is if you see it on our floor, you can have it in your home in less than a week. And we're busting at the seams with a great selection.
At Roberts, we sell brands such as Lazy Boy, Kincaid, Liberty, Homestretch, Mayo, Restonic, Tempur-Pedic, Stearns & Foster, and so much more.
Come and see us where shopping for furniture is fun at Roberts Furniture, downtown Greenville.
Ladies Classic coverage continues on WSMG. Once again, Cody Gwynn.
Welcome back to the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic here from How Hitter Gymnasium. Morristown West has closed this gap quickly here and made this into a bit of a ball game in the fourth quarter. Greenville got to take care of this basketball to hold on to pick up the win here today, as right now it is Morristown West trailing Greenville 54-43. Following our game here, Checkey Oak and South Green, an all-Greene County matchup. Tip it off at 12 noon. A little full court pressure on from Swatzel and Shaw. Shaw chases down. And we're going to get a foul on, they're going to put it on Shaw. Shaw was getting pushed away with that offhand, but they will call it on Anna Shaw. That's 3 fouls on Anna Shaw. It looked like Kaylee Dyke using that offhand just a little bit, and almost in a situation you let them both play. Dyke's free throw is up and good. Every foul from here on out, bonus situation in effect, 2 free throws. Clock stopped at 3 minutes as this lead has fallen to 10 and now fallen to single digits for the first time since the second quarter. It is 54-45. Morristown West held Greenville at only 4 points in the quarter. Lied all the way down, lost the basketball briefly, and then knocked out of bounds. Looked like that might have been last touch off Greenville, but they will keep it with Greenville. Lied just lost that ball right before she gathered for the layup. Greenville will inbound, though. Atkins comes across the left side, trying to go up high. They will get it to Swatzel. Swatzel over to Atkins, who gets it to Shaw, and Shaw will reset. And again, clock is Greenville's friend. Got a horn screen at the top, swings over to Carpenter. Carpenter lost the ball out of bounds, and a turnover on Greenville. 18 turnovers in the ball game for Greenville. Greenville got to add on a little bit of pressure here. 2:41 to play. Greenville 54, Morristown West 45. Crossover to Mitchell. Mitchell will take it all the way down. Job with 4 fouls back into the ball game for Greenville. They move it around. They find a 3-point shooter that is banked home good by Aubrey Messer. Puts it up and in, and a timeout called on the floor. We'll take this, return to you in 30 seconds. 2:30 to play in the game. And we got a game here from the Ladies Classic. Greenville 54, Morristown West 48.
This is Connie Kilday, branch manager at Andrew
30
Johnson
seconds.
Bank, your trusted banking partner for over 4 decades. Banking is more than just numbers and transactions to me. It's my passion. So if you're looking for a banking partner who truly cares about your financial well-being, look no further. Visit me at our main office in downtown Greenville. Andrew Johnson Bank, where helping friends is our business. ajbank.com, member FDIC.
The Ladies Classic on WSMG 95.5 Jewel FM. And now, Cody Gwynn.
Greenville led this game by 21, but Morristown West have stormed back. It is Greenville 54, Morristown West 48. Greenville still controlling their own destiny, and it's been turnovers for Greenville. Got to take care of this basketball. They bring a late double on. Atkins able to get the ball to high post. Clears out and gets it over to Shaw. Shaw to Swalzel, back to Atkins. Again, Greenville can be patient with this. Any foul on Morristown West will also result in free throws in this fourth quarter. Hand off to Job. Job got a screen on the left side. Will come off of it. She'll roll down. They'll drop it to Atkins. Atkins skips out to Shaw. Shaw skips back to Job. 2 minutes to play in the ball game. Job on the drive. A lot of hands on Job there. And now falling in to Shaw. Shaw takes a nasty spill with someone falling on the back of her. Foul called against Morristown West on Dinkus, and that will result in Anna Shaw going to the free throw line. So Anna Shaw will shoot 2 free throws here. Clock stopped at 1:51. And again, player that fouled, Shaw fell on the back of both of Anna's legs. Free throw up, free throw good from the senior captain, Anna Shaw. Her only 2 points in the ball game earlier came from this free throw line. Now 3 of 3 in the ball game. This free throw from Shaw on the way up and good. 4 for 4 from the line is Anna Shaw, and that will extend Greenville's lead and break a 3.5-minute scoreless spell. A lot of action here, and out of bounds, possession back to Greenville. Swatzel there for the tip and then deflected off almost the crown of the head of another Lady Trojan. Greenville will have possession. All the way down will come Atkins. She steps through, foul, and 1 for Abby Atkins. Abby Atkins right through the lane, a beautiful step through, and will finish at the rim in a big three-point play opportunity to extend this lead back to 10. Atkins to the free throw line, where she is 4 for 4 tonight after knocking that one down. Big game from Abby Atkins. Greenville's lead back to 11, and now just a little poke foul on Maria, and they give it to Anna Shaw. I think a lot of people thought that was going to be on Lyde. That's going to be 4 on Shaw. So a little over 90 seconds to play for Greenville. Maintain this lead, but also want to keep their guards in the game. Shaw and Job each with 4. Clock's off at 1:42 to the free throw line for Morristown West. Will go Kelsey Dingus and cannot get the first free throw to fall. Second free throw for Dinkus, who takes a minute to breathe and realize she can cut this to 10. She will not. It's no good. Rebound chased down by Atkins. Here will come Anna Shaw. Shaw will push and pump the brakes. You hear Coach Watts wanting to spread things out. Hand off to Atkins. Atkins off the dribble, gives it up to Lyde. Lyde to Job. Job comes off a screen, gets it down over to Lyde. Lyde penetrates the middle. Tough pass, deflected, knocked out of bounds by Morristown West. Greenville will keep possession. 1:16 to play in our ball game. Greenville up 11. We'll have a substitution. Back in for Morristown West will come Haven Simpson. Greenville inbounding. Looking for something inside. Not there. They'll bounce it down to Swatzel. Swatzel will pull across, get it over to Job. Job pivots, trying to create some space. We'll hand it off to Shaw. Greenville again in no rush with a minute to play. Bad pass here, stolen away. All the way down, a layup that is up and good by Messer. Shaw was back, but didn't want to get called for a foul. Good rip through here by Lyde, and Lyde will take it down across half court. Lyde will dribble to a tough spot and then give it over to Job. Under a minute to play, 9-point game, and Shaw is fouled. Foul called on Dinkus, her fourth. And this will lead Anna Shaw to the free throw line. You want someone on the line, you want it to be your senior. And Shaw, Greenville in control, can extend this Greenville lead back to double figures. Can't get that one to fall. First miss of the ball game for Anna Shaw, 4 of 5 in the ball game from the line. Second free throw for the senior is up and good. Over the top, on the dribble, all the way through, will bounce it cross. 10-point game, 60-50, and a blocking foul called on Maria Lyde. Good coaching there by Annette Watts, who instead of poking it all towards the official, just says, hey, you're gonna have to recognize the way the game's been called and play differently. 39 seconds to play to the free throw line with the clock stopped. Will go Morristown West. And the good news for Greenville is that Dink is struggling from the free throw line. 0 of 3 now from the line in the ball game. Next free throw up. Next free throw is good from Dinkus. 1 of 4 in the ball game. Cuts the lead back to 9. And again, for Greenville, clock is your friend. Take care of this basketball. You'll be all right. Job cutting around, still scrambling, trying to get it to Shaw. Shaw will have it, go to Atkins. Atkins hit from behind, no foul called. All the way down will come Job. They bring pressure from the back. They get it to Shaw. Shaw holds over into the hands of Atkins. Little high pressure on Atkins, hand off to Shaw. Greenville letting this clock run. West not really aggressively wanting to foul, but just adding a little pressure. Job dribbles down, swings back over to Shaw. Just a little high 2-1-2 here for Greenville to run this clock down. And Greenville is going to pick up their first win in the 2023 Ladies Classic. So some things that Greenville will 100% want to address and fix. But in the end, it is a win for the Greenville Lady Devils. Your final score, Greenville 60, Morristown West 51. A good win for the Lady Devils as they will advance to play another game tomorrow. With this win, Greenville will play either Chucky Doak or South Green tomorrow at 11 a.m. Your final score, Greenville 60, Morristown West 51. Post game for you on the other side of the break as you've been listening to the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic presented by Radio Greenville Sports.
Coming up next, the most extensive high school coverage from Radio Greenville with the halftime show, the stats behind the game as we break down tonight's contest. Stay tuned for more coverage on WSMG.
Are you ready to join the high-speed revolution? Look no further than the Greenville Energy Authority and visit their webpage at mygea.net to explore the lightning-fast broadband service or give them a call at 636-6200. And that's not all. As more funding becomes available, the Greenville Energy Authority is committed to extending the services throughout Greene County. Trust us to bring you high-speed broadband you deserve. The Greenville Energy Authority, making the connection. Visit mygea.net or call 636-6200 today. There's a holiday extravaganza going on now at Grand True Value Rental in Greenville, and they're giving you extra with your Spartan mower purchase this holiday season. Purchase any Spartan mower and qualify for a free Spartan Power Equipment Bundle, valued at up to $1,150. Equipment like blowers and string trimmers, a 14-inch chainsaw, hedge trimmers, and it all includes batteries and chargers. That's only at Grand True Value Rental, 2215 East Andrew Johnson Highway, now through December 31st.
Make it a 40, beat it a 40 now, 5, make it a 45, and now 50 on
The Morlock Auction Team, Charles and Cindy Morlock, have branched out to form the Morlock Auction Team, an affiliate of Powell Auction and Realty. They are proudly offering a large variety of services to suit your needs to help you through the entire auction process. Call the Morlock Auction Team at 423-552-8010. When you want more from an auction company, call Morlock Auction Team.
Ladies Classic coverage continues on WSMG. Once again, Cody Gwynn.
It's Radio Greenville Fun Days from the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic. Come to our games today and prepare to have fun. Our Radio Greenville Fun Days are made possible by our generous local community, like the Lady Vol Basketball and the Vol Network, Bristol Motor Speedway, The Be Well Day Spa, East Bernard Avenue in Greenville. Enjoy a day just for you. And thanks to the Red, White, and Blue Marathon Quick Stop Markets, fueling America. Run in when you run out for Radio Greenville Fun Days.
The Ladies Classic on WSMG 95.5 Jewel FM. And now, Cody Gwynn.
Welcome back to the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic as we put the finishing touches on a big win for the Greenville Lady Devils as they defeat Morristown West 60-51 to earn their first win in this year's Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic and will advance to play either South Green or Chucky Oak tomorrow morning. Quick recap of the game for Greenville. A game they're in full control in. They lead this one by 21, but Morristown West would battle back in the fourth quarter, held Greenville without a field goal in the fourth quarter. Greenville only hitting free throws in that fourth quarter, but in the end, they would hold on to win. 18 points from Jordan Swatzel, 18 points from Abby Atkins, 11 points from Kyla Job, 2 points from Madison Carpenter, 5 points for Anna Shaw, 6 points for Maria Lyde, for the total of 60 for the Greenville Lady Devils. They shoot 38% from the field. The big thing, though, for Greenville, 13 of 14 from that free throw line, so that really worked out well for the Greenville Lady Devils. On the other side, for Morristown West, they outscored Greenville 20-10 in that fourth quarter and make this a ball game, but in the end, just a little too late for the Lady Trojans. 16 points from Delaney Weddington, 11 points from Janiyah Mitchell, 11 points from Aubrey Messer, 9 points from Haven Simpson, 3 points from Kaylee Dyke, 1 point from Kaysel Dinkins, and that will be the total for the Morristown West Lady Trojans. Trojans played a great fourth quarter, but you got to go back to that first quarter. Couldn't get anything to fall. Outside shots weren't falling. 4 of 17 from 3. I think if you restart the game, Morristown West feels pretty comfortable. But in the end, the Lady Devils do enough to secure a win. With the win, Greenville's tournament continues as they'll be back in action tomorrow where they'll play a county team, a rare sight for Greenville nowadays, as the Lady Devils will either play Chucky Oak or South Green, the winner of our next matchup. Speaking of that game, just a little over 5 minutes away. We'll take a brief break and back with more action from the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic. Chucky Oak and South Green on the way next as Greenville knocks off Morristown West. You're listening to the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic presented by Radio Greenville Sports.
Do you know Tommy? Sure you do. Tommy's the guy you call when you need help with plumbing projects. The guy you call when you need help in a hurry. Tommy's Plumbing is the plumber who provides the Tri-Cities and surrounding areas with fast, reliable, and affordable plumbing services, such as sewer and drain cleaning. You name it, he can fix it. If you need a quality plumber at a reasonable price with warranties, then you know who to call. Tommy's Plumbing. Tommies. That's Tommy's Plumbing. Google us or find us on Facebook today.
At Marathon Quick Stop Markets, they're always looking for ways to help their customers save. So this month, be sure to stop into your local Marathon Quick Stop Market and take advantage of these great deals. Coke 6-packs, 2 for $7. Jack League's Beef and Cheese, $1.99 or 3 for $3.50. Red Bull 12-ounce, 2 for $6. And Quick Stop Corn Dogs, 2 for $2. All of this and more available at your locally owned and operated Marathon Quick Stop Markets. Run in when you run out.
Whenever there's a project to make our community a better place to live, you'll always find our local merchants right there doing all they can to help. From sponsoring the kids' ball teams to serving barbecue at a community picnic, they're always there. Be community-minded. Shop and invest locally. Greenville Federal Bank, member FDIC. Banking made easy.
Community-minded, just like you.
Hometown Realty of Greenville is celebrating 20 years as your hometown real estate firm. Times change, but our principles and dedication to our community have not. Thank you for 20 successful years, and we look forward to 20 more.
On behalf of all our agents, we would like to thank you for helping make these past 20 years successful and look forward to working with you for many more.
We're still having fun, and you're still the one.
Green Outdoors, the new headquarters dedicated to your work, play, and life outside. For mowing, trimming, hauling, riding, or just chilling and grilling, Green Outdoor has you covered. Work trailers by Bravo and Gatormade, Ferris zero-turn mowers, street-legal golf carts and electric bicycles by Bentelli, luxurious pool and patio furniture, bull grills and outdoor kitchens, blowers, trimmers, and chainsaws, and more. Top brands, big selection, and factory direct savings. See Miles Kilday and his team beside Pals at 3305 East Andrew Johnson Highway. Online at greenoutdoor.com.
The Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic on WSMG. The Jewel 95.5 FM brought to you by Andrew Johnson Bank. Gateway Ford Nissan, the Red, White, and Blue Marathon Quick Stop Markets, Hometown Realty and Auction, Marsh Propane, Roberts Furniture and Mattress Gallery, Rusty's Tire and Alignment, Morlock Auction Team, Grand Rental Station True Value, your Greenville Energy Authority, Tommy's Plumbing, Corley's Pharmacy, Greenville Federal Bank, Greene County Land and Auction.
And we welcome you back into Howe Hunter Gymnasium here in Greenville for the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic, day number 4. This is our third game of the day, and it is a county matchup as Chuckey Doak Lady Knights will take on the South Greene Lady Rebels. I'm Jim Miller. Glad you could join us here on Jewel 95.5 FM and wherever you may be tuning us in today. These teams, how did they get here? Well, Chuckey Doak started their tournament on Wednesday and lost to the Marist School, and then yesterday lost to North Greene by a score of 69-42 to drop into this game. South Greene dropped its tournament opener to Knox Catholic and then fell to Daniel Boone yesterday, 76-67. Winner of this game will play Greenville tomorrow at 11 o'clock in the morning. The loser of this game will have their tournament come to an end. But no matter what happens with South Greene today, this will not be their last game of the day. They are going to play at 5 o'clock this afternoon at home against Upperman, who is in the tournament and who played last on Wednesday. And they've been idle the last couple of days, so the teams decided, since Upperman's here and they've got a game tomorrow, why not get a game in today? So South Greene and Upperman are going to play 5 o'clock today at South Greene. There'll be no broadcast coverage of that one, but that should be an interesting matchup in any case. And we'll see how those teams make out today, South Greene and Upperman. First things first between South Greene and Chuckey Doak. And for South Greene, it's been a series that they've had control over Chuckey Doak in the last decade or so. In fact, they have won 27 straight meetings. Chuckey Doak's last victory over South Greene, you have to go all the way back to the 2012 region semifinals. Chuckey Doak, on their way to winning the region championship that year, beat South Greene in the semifinals in 2012. That's the last time that Chuckey Doak beat South Greene, 27 in a row. It's the first time that these teams have met in this tournament since 2011, I believe it was. In fact, it was 12 years ago today. It was 2012. It was a 2012 tournament. It's 11 years ago to the day, the last time that these teams got together in the Ladies Classic. Starting lineups are about to be introduced, and we'll have those starting lineups for you. For Chuckey Doak, the visitors on the scoreboard today, they will go with the same starters as they have been fielding. Kennedy Brown, the junior, will get the start for the Lady Knights, along with Faith Yoakley, the senior. Also getting the start is Sanaya Atchison, junior, and also Courtney Jones, the senior, and Taven Sutherland, the junior, for head coach Kyle Donahue. For the South Greene Lady Rebels, they will go this way. They'll start Courtney Bailey. They will start Eva Clark, sophomore. Clark will get the start. The senior will be starting for South Greene today. Also, Emma Cutshall, senior, will start along with Riley Gregg, junior, Ariana Hosey, sophomore, and Haley Brooks, the senior, getting the start for South Greene Lady Rebels, coached by a longtime mentor, Stephen Gregg. South Greene, the reigning district champions from last year, 23-9. 0-2 so far. Both teams 0-2 in the tournament so far. As South Greene is being introduced now. South Greene, the home team, on the scoreboard and wearing their home white uniforms with the maroon numerals and gray trim. Chuckey Doak in their road black uniforms with gold numerals. It's Radio Greenville Fun Day, so if you're planning on getting some fun today, come on out. We'll be here all day. There'll be prizes and opportunities to win some great prizes courtesy of Radio Greenville, the annual Radio Greenville Fun Day. The Maestros of Fun, Cody Gwynn and Brian Staten, will be roaming around during the course of the day. Team's about ready to tip this one off. Chuckey Doak moving left to right, South Greene moving right to left to do things courtside. Jim Miller with you, and our opening tip goes to the Chuckey Doak Lady Knights. It'll be Atchison in the front court. Left side for Jones. Jones up top to Sutherland. Sutherland right wing now to Brown. Brown into the post to Jones. Now in the corner to Sutherland. Sutherland cross-court pass over the leaping Hosey. Now a baseline drive by Brown. She's met by Clark. A whistle and a foul goes against South Green. And they'll get Emma Cutshaw her first. At the line, shooting Kennedy Brown. Brown's first free throw rattles around and is good. Brown ready for a second foul shot. And this one is also good. 2 for 2. Goes Kennedy Brown. It's 2-0 Chucky Doak. And that pass out of the backcourt from Cutshaw sails out of bounds. It will be Chucky Doak basketball. Atchison will bring it across the timeline for Chucky Doak. They lead it 2-0. Right side now it's Yoakley. Bounce pass for Sutherland. Sutherland pass looking for Jones in the corner, but it's too strong. It's out of bounds. And that'll bring the possession back over to South Green. Lady Rebels looking for their first field goal attempt of the game as they've turned the ball over on their opening possessions. Front court, it's Clark. Clark driving baseline. Pass is deflected by Atchison out of bounds. Is trying to save it. Was Courtney Jones as she went sailing past the bench area. We played 47 seconds here in this one. Inbounds pass comes to Brooks. Brooks from just outside the foul line. Her shot's off target. Clark battles with the rebound with Sutherland, and Sutherland comes away with it for Chucky Doak. Atchison in the front court, bumped by Cutshaw, and that'll be her second personal. So 2 quick fouls against Emma Cutshaw. Now we'll see Courtney Bailey checking in, the sophomore, replacing Cutshaw, who will have to sit down with those 2 personals. 2-0 Chucky Doak as we played a minute. Yoakley has it at the top of the key. She drives right side. Jones for 3. It's too strong, and the rebound pulled in by Haley Brooks. South Green quickly into the front court. Driving to the hoop is Bailey. Her shot is blocked from behind by Atchison, out of bounds. It'll stay South Green basketball. South Green will inbound baseline. Driving baseline and putting up 2 is Haley Brooks. And we are tied at 2 on the first field goal of the game. Played almost a minute and a half. Jones has it in the backcourt. Now it's Sutherland in the front court. Right side for Brown. Brown up top to Jones. Atchison wants it on the wing. She gets it into the corner to Sutherland. Sutherland drives around Gregg. Shot is good for Taven Sutherland. And Chucky Doak back on top, 4-2. Now across the timeline comes Brooks. Brooks picked up by Atchison. And a whistle and a hand check foul is going to be called against Sanaya Atchison. Atchison fouled out of yesterday's game. Never really got much of a chance to get herself going offensively. Now with the ball is Brooks. Brooks tries to hand off to Hosey. Back to Brooks. She'll take the 3. It's short, no good. Hosey tries to tap the rebound to Brooks and does. Brooks baseline. Wing 3 for Gregg. No good off the rim. Rebound is fought for and finally picked up by Courtney Jones for Chucky Doak. Lady Knights lead at 4-2 as we play 2:15 in this first quarter. Sutherland trapped by Bailey. It's out of bounds, but we're going to have a foul call. So this one's going to go against Courtney Jones. It's her first and the team's second. 5:39 to go first quarter. Chucky Doak leading 4-2. In the front court, it's Bailey. Bailey for Brooks. Brooks with Atchison on her, gets a high screen from Clark. Left side, Bailey for 3. Off the iron, no good, and the rebound pulled in on the weak side by Courtney Jones. Jones into the front court for Chucky Doak. Jones driving to the hoop, puts it up, too strong off glass. The rebound pulled down by Ava Clark. Clark has it in the front court for South Green, one of these county schools. And then now up top, it comes to Haley Brooks. Brooks with a lob pass down low to Clark, puts it up off the rim, no good, and the rebound is pulled in by Gregg. Second chance here for South Green as they trail at 4-2. Brooks has it between the circles, right side now for Hosey. Lob pass from Bailey down to Clark. The defender swings by and she gets 2 to Ava Clark. And Stephen Gregg has asked for a timeout. It's a 30-second timeout, so we'll stay right here. With 4:47 to go in this first quarter, and the teams are tied at 4. Again, the winner of this game will play Greenville tomorrow, and that game will tip off at 11 a.m. tomorrow. Greenville against the winner of this game. Loser of this game will see their Ladies Classic come to an end. Lots of action today. Coming up at 1:30 will be Mercy Academy against Cocke County. George Rogers Clark against Knox Catholic at 3. Then Bearden and Stewart School at 4:30. North Green will play Daniel Boone at 6. And then the semifinals start at 7:30. Knox Webb against Jackson Southside. At 9 o'clock, Bartlett against Marist. Our broadcast schedule coming up today here at the Ladies Classic. Front court comes Jones. She took a step before she dribbled and is called for traveling. So that turns it back over to South Green with 4:42 to go first quarter. Inbounds pass comes to Brooks. Brooks with a bounce pass to Bailey. Bailey watched by Atchison. And player control foul as Bailey pushed off. Big call there as Bailey put the forearm out. That's player control foul. That's the third team foul against South Green in this opening quarter. Inbounds pass lobbed into Sutherland. Sutherland up ahead to Yoakley. Yoakley on the drive. She puts up 2. As Brooks just stepped aside. And Yoakley gets 2. And Chucky Doak leads it 6-4. Brooks front court. It's a long 2 for Hosey. It's no good. And the rebound is fought for and finally pulled in by Chucky Doak. Sutherland had the rebound. And now Kyle Donahue asks for and gets a 30-second timeout as well. 4:11 to go, first quarter, 6-4. Chucky Doak with the early lead. Again, coming up, our next game, Mercy Academy and Cocke County, will be at 1:30 this afternoon. All part of Radio Greenville Fun Day. The activities start at halftime of this game and will continue through halftime of our 7:30 game tonight. Last night, in case you missed it, Jackson Southside beat Cocke County 48-36. Bartlett held off Knox Catholic 55-52. Knox Webb, no problem with Mercy Academy 68-37. And Marist beat George Rogers Clark 47-43. That's how we got to the bracket position that we have right now. In the front court comes Kennedy Brown. Layup, good, and 1. Brown with her first field goal of the game, and she'll go to the free throw line as the foul gets called against Ariana Hosey. The fourth team foul against South Green as Natalie Foshi will check in the lineup for Lady Rebels. Taking a seat will be Riley Gray. 1 foul shot for Brown. She's 2 for 2 at the line. And she misses that one. And the rebound's fought for. Atchison dives to the floor, and now Clark tries to pull it away. It's a held ball. Possession will go to South Green. 4:03 to go first quarter. And on the dribble in the backcourt is Bailey. Gives it off now to Foshi. He'll dribble it into the front court for South Green. Left side to Brooks. Brooks, watched by Jones. Leaves it off. Coming to a jump stop is Bailey. Her shot's no good, and the rebound is pulled in by Faith Yoakley of Chucky Doak. 3:40 to go first quarter as Atchison brings it in the front court. Atchison with the floater. She's fouled, and she'll get 2 free throws. Good aggressive play there by Sanaya Atchison, who was really hobbled by foul trouble in yesterday's game. This foul goes against Ava Clark, her first. And that puts South Green into the bonus. Chucky Doak will be shooting the rest of this quarter. Atchison to the line for 2. First free throw is up and no good. In for South Green is Smith Birdwell, as she will replace Courtney Bailey. 8-4, Chucky Doak with the early lead. Atchison with 1 more. This one's up and no good. The rebound is pulled in by Clark. And losing it off of her foot is Foshi out of bounds. It'll be Chucky Doak basketball. So South Green turns it over, and Chucky Doak gets it back with 3:35 to go first quarter. And the Lady Knights have their first sub as Brie Lowe checks into the game, replacing Courtney Jones. Atchison inbound right in front of our position. Into Lowe. Now Yoakley. Yoakley bounce pass to Atchison. Atchison up top to Sutherland. Sutherland will go right side for Brown. Her pass, attempted entry pass, is stolen by Haley Brooks. She comes into the front court, kicks it right side to Birdwell. Straightaway three is no good. That one coming from Hosey. Atchison hits the deck. There's a whistle and a foul. And it's going to go against Sinai Atchison. It's her second, and she will take a seat as Layla Fox checks into the lineup for Chucky Doak. 3 team fouls now for the Lady Knights. They still lead at 8-4. Also into the game is Haley Taylor. As Yoakley will take a seat. Inbounds pass. Clark, short jumper in the paint is no good, and the rebound is taken in by Kennedy Brown for Chucky Doak. 3 minutes to go first quarter. Left side, it's Fox. Fox for Lowe. Lowe driving into the paint, puts up her floater that's no good. Fox taps the rebound out. Attempted to be saved by Brown. She does save it to Fox, and now it's loose in the paint. Lowe has it. Three-pointer for Sutherland. Good! What a sequence there for Chucky Doak, because it was all started by the hustle play by Layla Fox, going out of bounds to save the ball. Now Brown comes up with a steal. Brown, 2-on-1. Layup attempt is no good. She's fouled by Clark, and that'll be her second. South Green running into some early foul trouble now as Ava Clark picks up her second personal, and Kennedy Brown will go back to the line to shoot 2. Brown with 4 points. Sutherland now with 5. 11-4 Chucky Doak. Brown makes the first. On for South Green, making her first appearance is Paisley Brobeck, the sophomore. Second free throw from Brown. Good. Chucky Doak has a 13-4 lead with 2:35 to go in the first quarter. Haley Brooks in the front court for South Green. Brooks driving to the hoop. Contact whistle. Player control foul against Haley Brooks. That's her first. So Chucky Doak out here taking charges. Courtney Bailey back in for South Green along with Riley Gregg. Hosey will sit down, as will Brooks. Some of the firepower out of the lineup for South Green. This might give the Lady Knights a chance to build on this lead. Full court pressure coming from South Green. Lowe's inbounds pass somehow pulled in by Fox. She has a breakaway layup, and she's got 2. Layla Fox, it was a dangerous inbounds pass. Fox caught it at midcourt and then just outran the pack for the layup. It's 15-4 Chucky Doak with 2:15 to go first quarter. Entry pass is tipped away by Taylor and stolen by Chucky Doak. Front court, a runner by Taylor is no good. The shot was partially blocked. Taylor hits the deck. The rebound is pulled in by Brobeck for South Green. Under 2 minutes to go first quarter. And now Brobeck is called for a double dribble, and Chucky Doak will get it right back. 1:55 to go first quarter. Chucky Doak leading 15-4. Fox has it in the front court, 1-on-1 against Bailey. Out for Sutherland through her hands, out of bounds. It'll be South Green basketball. Sutherland was in position to possibly shoot a 3, but the pass went through her hands and out of bounds. Foshi will dribble it across the timeline for South Green with 1:45 to go in this first quarter. Pass looking for Bailey is fumbled and out of bounds off of South Green. South Green looks sloppy here in this first quarter, and Chucky Doak's taking advantage so far. They lead at 15-4. Lowe with a little Harlan Globetrotters dribbling in the backcourt, and she's double teamed and brings it across the timeline. Now a pass ahead to Fox. Fox on the dribble into the paint. Baseline jumper for Taylor is good. Haley Taylor gets on the scoreboard. It's 17-4 Chucky Doak. And now out of bounds off of Brown. 1:20 to go in this first quarter. Front court, it's Bailey. Bailey with the right-hand dribble, watched by Lowe. Bailey, right side to Gregg. Gregg's pass looking for Brobeck, and a whistle and a foul against Chucky Doak. This will go against Haley Taylor, her first. 4th team foul against Chucky Doak. As checking in for the Lady Knights is Carlene Bishop. .108 to go first quarter. A baseline jumper from Bailey is too strong, no good, and the rebound taken on the floor by Layla Fox. Fox dribbles through two, dribbles around another, pass ahead to Sutherland. One more for Taylor. Shots off the rim, no good. Sutherland's got the rebound. Sutherland will dribble it out with 54 seconds to go in the quarter, and now we have a traveling violation against Chucky Doak. 52.3 to go first quarter. 17-4, Chucky Doak with the lead. Bailey will dribble it into the front court, and she's watched by Lowe. Bailey dribbles around Fox. Right side, it's a three from Birdwell. It's good. Samantha Birdwell drains the three. It's 17-7. The ball is knocked out of bounds by Birdwell. And she was harassing Bishop in the backcourt. 33.1 to go first quarter. 17-7, Chucky Doak with the lead. Sutherland will bring it across for the Lady Knights. Sutherland right side to Lowe. Lowe will just step into a three. Too short, and the rebound is pulled down by Brobeck. 20 seconds to go opening quarter. Into the front court. Now with it, Birdwell. Bailey, layup, and one. So 5 quick points here for South Green. This foul was going to be called on Taven Sutherland, her first. So one attempt here at the line for Courtney Bailey. 17-9, and now 17-10. 6 straight for the Lady Rebels. 10 seconds to go in the quarter. Dribbling in the front court, Bishop up ahead to Fox. Fox fumbles it at the foul line, tries to draw a foul, hits the deck, 2 seconds, whistle, and it's out of bounds off South Green. Just have 9/10 of a second to go in the first quarter, so unlikely anything is going to happen, and it doesn't. The end of one quarter. Good quarter for Chucky Doak. They lead South Green 17-10. Back with the second quarter after this as you're listening to the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic presented by Radio Greenville Sports.
Rusty's Tire and Alignment's construction of their new building now allows them to offer even more services to their customers. Their new state-of-the-art alignment machine lets them align larger vehicles like the crew cab long bed trucks. So call Rusty at 639-7447 for details or to schedule your alignment. And when you need new tires, check out the lineup of name brand tires at Rusty's Tire and Alignment, located at 1044 West Summer Street in Greenville.
Do you know that Corley's Pharmacy on Snaps Ferry Road compounds your personalized prescriptions without breaking the bank? Do you know that unlike big box stores, you can get your prescriptions filled in less than 10 minutes? Need delivery? Corley's Pharmacy on Snaps Ferry Road will deliver your prescriptions anywhere in Greene County for free. Visit Corley's Pharmacy located at 1004 Snaps Ferry Road today for all your family's prescription needs.
Try us. You'll love us.
The Ladies Classic on WSMG 95.5 Jewel FM. And now, Jim Miller.
Back here at Hal Hunter Gymnasium, 17-10, Chucky Doak leads South Green after one quarter, joined by Colton Miller. And Colton, what are your thoughts on that opening quarter for Chucky Doak? Pretty good quarter for them.
Yeah, it was 17 points scored, a lot of points, and they could keep up the good work. And it's looking high hopes for them.
It is high hopes for them so far, especially coming off to a 17-4 lead the way they did. South Green's going to have to start making some shots.
Definitely.
All right, Colton, thanks. We'll get some more of your analysis as we continue on here today, as that three-point attempt by Kennedy Brown is no good, and the rebound comes down to South Green, and we're going to have a foul against the Lady Knights. And it's going to go against Brown, her first.
Foul number 15.
Chucky Doak led 17-4. South Green scored the final 6 points of that opening quarter. Inbounds pass comes to Bailey. Bailey's out there along with Foshi. And Riley Gregg back in, and that pass goes into the backcourt. That's a turnover on a backcourt violation. Hosey and Brooks also in the lineup for South Green to start this second quarter. Chucky Doak has Brown along with Jones, Yoakley. Bell Carricker is in the game as well, and Carlene Bishop. Brown's got the basketball to Yoakley. Yoakley left side, Bishop. Quickly behind the back, or behind the pack, as it were. Courtney Jones with the cut, and the weak side layup, the old backdoor cut, and she gets 2. And it's 19-10. It was a conventional pass, not behind the back. Three-pointer on the other end, though, from Riley Gregg. And it's 19-13. Jones has it in the front court. Brown down low for Carricker. She drives to the hoop. Short jumper is good for Bell Carricker. 21-13 Chucky Doak. As they press Brooks in the backcourt, she gets it ahead to Foshi. Foshi on the left wing, another catch and shoot 3. This one from Gregg is no good. A rebound putback, no good. Another putback attempt, no good. That one coming from Foshi, and the rebound pulled down by the Lady Knights. Front court comes Kennedy Brown for Chucky Doak. Brown with the lob pass to Jones. Jones, bounce pass to Brown. Bishop into the post to Yoakley. Yoakley and Carricker were kind of in the same spot. Now Yoakley has it at the elbow, and she's called for traveling as she made her move to the hoop. 6:11 to go first half. 21-13, Chucky Doak with the lead. Brooks has it for South Green, and she'll bring it across the timeline with no pressure from Chucky Doak. Brooks picked up by Brown. Brooks to Bailey. Bailey right at the foul line, hands it off. Now Gregg with the pass to Brooks. This is a 3 from Foshi. It's too strong, no good. Going for the floor rebound a little bit passively there was Carricker, and allowed South Green to sneak in there and steal the rebound on the held ball. Carricker was just waiting for the floorboard to come to her, and South Green got in front of her, and it wound up being a held ball violation, which leaves the ball to South Green. Inbounds pass to Brooks. Brooks being hawked by Brown. Brooks left side for Gregg. Gregg back up top to Brooks. Brooks to Bailey. Bailey for Hosey. Back up top to Brooks. 5:30 to go in the half. Bailey has it on the lob again. Bailey right at the foul line. Gregg for 3 straight away. No good. Rebound on the floor taken by Kennedy Brown for Chucky Doak. Brown being harassed in the backcourt by Courtney Bailey has it knocked out of bounds. It'll stay South Green basketball. But Chucky Doak's going to have to face this South Green press. Brown, double team, gets it ahead to Bishop. Bishop will dribble into the paint, has it knocked away from behind by Bailey and picked up by Brooks. Brooks will dribble it across for South Green, trailing 21-13. Brooks into the corner, Gregg for 3, good! Riley Gregg's second three-pointer of this quarter, and Kyle Donahue needs a timeout, a 30-second timeout. We'll stay right here as he burns his second 30-second timeout of the game. 4:59 to go first half. It's 21-16. Chucky Doak's lead down to 5. They led by as many as 13 in that first quarter. Foul trouble for South Green as Ava Clark and Emma Cutshaw both have 2 personal fouls. They've been on the bench since then. Snia Atchison picked up 2 personal fouls in the first quarter for Chucky Doak, and she's been down since that point as well. So South Green now with 3 three-pointers in the game. 3 of their 6 field goals have been from beyond the arc. And they'll come out of the timeout here with Birdwell, Brooks, Foshi, Gregg, and the 5th player being Riley Gregg. Front court, Yoakley, bounce pass to Brown. Tries to get back to Yoakley. It's almost knocked away. Instead, it's a short jumper from Carricker that's no good, and the rebound is collected by Haley Brooks for South Green. Brooks will dribble it into the front court with 4:40 to go first half. Brooks left side picked up by Bishop. Brooks gets a screen on a pick and roll from Foshi, but instead she keeps it. Brooks up top. Brooks with a left-hand dribble, now switches to the right. Using that high screen again from Foshi. It's a wing 3 from Gregg. Good again! Third three-pointer of the quarter for Riley Gregg as she's single-handedly sparking this comeback for South Green. They once trailed by 13, and then they'll trail it by 2, 21-19. But Yoakley stops that run briefly as she hits a pull-up jumper, and it's 23-19 Chucky Doak. Quickly ahead in the front court, Gregg. A 3 from Brooks is no good, and the ball is going to just bounce on out of bounds. It'll be Chucky Doak basketball. On for Chucky Doak, Sutherland along with Lowe as Carricker sits down with 3:53 to go first half. Bishop also takes a seat for the Lady Knights. Yokley to Lowe. Lowe down on the baseline. She's double teamed, reaching in, and we have a tie-up. It's a held ball. Possession will stay with South Green. 3:41 to the half. Courtney Bailey back in the lineup for South Green as she replaces Natalie Foshi. Inbounds pass from Jones. Lobs it into the paint to Lowe. She loses it off her foot. Whistle and a foul were going the other way, as coming away with the ball was Birdwell. And the foul's going to go against Bree Lowe, her first. Second team foul of the quarter against Chucky Doak. 23-19, Chucky Doak leads it with 3:36 to go first half. Front court, Brooks. Brooks with Lowe on her. Brooks dribbles. Now a jumper from Birdwell is no good, and Yokley has the rebound for Chucky Doak. Running ahead of the pack is Jones. Jones with a pull-up jumper. It rolls out, no good. Fight for the rebound. They're going to say it goes off of Faith Yokley out of bounds, so it'll be South Green basketball. 3:16 left in the second quarter. Chucky Doak leading it by 4. Front court comes Bailey for South Green. Bumped, and a foul is going to be called against, no, out of bounds? I believe the ball is out of bounds, yes. As Bailey stepped out of bounds as she was bumped by Brown. Thought they were going to call a foul. Instead, it's a turnover. Lowe has it in the front court for Chucky Doak. Lowe left side for Brown. Up top, there's contact and a foul against Riley Gregg, her first, as she fouls Courtney Jones. First team foul of the quarter for South Green. Gregg with 3 3-pointers in the second quarter. She leads away with 9 points for South Green. Sutherland's got 5. Brown has 6 for Chucky Doak. Yokley down low, has it stripped away from behind, and now it's stolen by Bailey. Bailey on the dribble into the front court. Bailey up ahead for Hosey. Her shot is no good. Rebound is tipped out of bounds. It will stay South Green basketball. 2:46 to go first half. Ariana Hosey will trigger the inbounds pass, throws it off the back where she had it cutting Brooks under the basket, tried to lob it into her, but it hit the backboard. That's turnover, and it'll be Chucky Doak basketball. Jones into the front court for Sutherland. Sutherland with Gregg reaching in on her. Jones bounce pass to Yokley in the paint, one more to Lowe. Baseline jumper is too strong. Yokley with the putback, can't get it to fall. Sutherland with a chance, and she gets it. Third chance there for Chucky Doak, and Taven Sutherland gets the field goal, and she has got 7. It's 25-19 Chucky Doak, 2:20 left in the first half. Haley Brooks, and she was the beneficiary of a illegal screen. It's an offensive foul against Courtney Bailey. That's her second. Foshi back in along with Brobeck for South Green as Birdwell and Bailey sit. So 3 South Green Lady Rebels with 2 fouls. 2:15 to go in the half. Front court comes Lowe. Lowe for Brown. Layla Fox on the dribble, puts up a runner and gets 2. Layla Fox with the nice move. And Chucky Doak's built the lead back up to 8 at 27-19. They've scored 6 straight. Brooks in the front court, baseball pass to Hosey in the corner. Hosey tries to get it down low for Brobeck, and off her fingertips and out of bounds. Turnover for South Green. Minute 53 to go in the half. 27-19, Chucky Doak with the lead. They led by 13 in the first quarter, saw it trimmed to 2, and now they're back up by 8. Brown left side, now Low. Back across to Brown. Chucky Doak in no particular hurry. Sutherland, bounce pass looking for Yokley in the post. It's picked off by Brobeck, and they're going to get Yokley on a reach-in. So for Faith Yokley, her first personal. Third team foul against Chucky Doak. Minute 36 to go first half. Brooks with pressure from Fox. Brooks breaks that pressure into the front court. Lowe picks her up. Now to Gregg. Gregg cross court. It's a 3 that's no good by Foshi, and the rebound is pulled down by Chucky Doak. It's Kennedy Brown with the basketball into the front court to Fox. Fox Right side, Sutherland. Sutherland catches, drives it into the paint, puts one off glass, no good. And the rebound pulled down by Brobeck for South Green. Posey will give it off to Foshee. Foshee front court, comes Brooks. Brooks with under a minute to go in the half. Brooks layup, nice spin move for 2 for Haley Brooks. Brooks has 5, it's 27-21 Chucky Doak. 50 seconds till a half. Low front court for Fox. Fox, Sutherland baseline. Contact with Brooks, and she steps out of bounds, and that'll turn it back over to South Green. 41.5 to go first half. Chucky Doak needing a good finish here to this half. They've played so well in this opening half. South Green wants to try and cut it even further, down by 6. Brooks has it with 30 seconds to go in this half. Screen from Brobeck on low, freed up Brooks, and then entry pass, so a whistle and a foul against Chucky Doak. And the foul will go against Kennedy Brown, her second. Or take that back, that's actually the first one. Foshee at the line, she misses the first. And makes the second. 27-22 Chucky Doak, 26 seconds left first half. Across the timeline comes Fox. Fox watched by Gregg, who picks her pocket and comes up with the steal. Riley Gregg, as Brown tries to track her down, gets 2. Gregg with 11 in the quarter, and it's 27-24. 10 seconds to go first half. Gregg tried to pick Lowe's pocket again, couldn't do it. Sutherland for 3. Good! Big 3 for Taven Sutherland. She's got 10, and that's a big hoop for Chucky Doak as they saw South Green cut it to 3, but it'll be a 6-point lead for South Green, or South Green deficit. They trail it by 6, 30-24. Chucky Doak with the lead at halftime. We'll be back with a look at the halftime statistics and much more when we come back as you are listening to the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic presented by Radio Greenville Sports. Your score at the half, Chucky Doak leading South Green 30-24.
Coming up next, the most extensive high school coverage from Radio Greenville with the halftime show, the stats behind the game as we break down tonight's contest. Stay tuned for more coverage on WSMG.
It's Radio Greenville Fun Days from the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic. Come to our games today and prepare to have fun. Our Radio Greenville Fun Days are made possible by our generous local community, like the Lady Vol Basketball and the Vol Network, Bristol Motor Speedway, the Be Well Day Spa, East Bernard Avenue in Greenville. Enjoy a day just for you. And thanks to the Red, White, and Blue Marathon Quick Stop Markets, fueling America. Run in when you run out for Radio Greenville Fun Days. You know, heating your home with propane gas will keep your home warmer even on those cold winter nights. And gas heat is more economical than electric. Serving the Southeast since 1966, Marsh Propane, right here in Greenville, has been among the top 50 propane retailers in the United States. They can install 120 to 1,000 gallon propane tanks above ground or underground. Marsh Propane, Bayleton Road. Stop in or call 639-7226 and speak to one of our professional local employees. Marsh Propane.
When it comes to buying and selling real estate, it pays to have a professional on your side. Someone like lifelong Greene County resident and Greene County land and auction owner Larry Jones and wife Vicki. Larry has been in business for over 45 years and knows the market value of property in our area. Before you contract your property, be sure and contact Larry Jones at Greene County Land and Auction to learn how they can put more money in your pocket. Hey, they don't want all the business, just yours.
Hi, I'm Jim. And I'm Tom. Roberts Furniture is having their year-end winter clearance event going on now. Come by and see our huge rug selection starting at just $99. Also check out the selection of the 25 different mattresses from Restonic and Spring Air at 20% off.
That's right, Tom. And how about our 100% leather recliners starting at just $5.99? Or buy an Eichler reclining sofa and love seat for just $13.48 and get the recliner for just $2.49.
Come on in for last-minute holiday deals at Roberts Furniture and Mattress Gallery in Town Square Shopping Center.
Hear all 29 games of the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic on WSMG 95.5 Jewel FM or online at jewel955.com. Once again, Jim Millard.
Back here at Howlander Gymnasium, where Chucky Doak leads South Green by a score of 30-24 at halftime as our Radio Greenville Fun Day festivities are underway. Got to make a layup, a free throw, a three-pointer, and a mid-court shot. Our first contestant did that in about 35 seconds. So we were 1 for 1. Oh, we got another one. How about that? A great way to start Radio Greenville Fun Day. We had 2 players make all 4 shots. So it's a fun day and a fun way to have a good time here at the Ladies Classic. Well, Chucky Doak had a good time in that first quarter. They led by 13. South Green cut it to 2, but Chucky Doak leads it by 6 at the half, 30-24. South Green shooting 32% from the field. Riley Gregg, 11 points. Leading the way for South Green. 4 points for Haley Brooks, 3 for Courtney Bailey, 2 for Ava Clark, and 1 for Natalie Foshi for their total of 24. Rebounding, several players had 3 rebounds for South Green. Chucky Doak, they shot 50%, 12 for 24 from the field. Taven Sutherland hit 2 for 2 from three-point range, finished with 10 points. 6 points for Kennedy Brown, 4 apiece for Layla Fox and Faith Yoakley, 2 each for Haley Taylor, Isabel Carricker, and Courtney Jones for their total of 30. 17 rebounds for Chucky Doak in that first half, led by Taven Sutherland with 5, and 4 each from Faith Yoakley and Kennedy Brown. Joined by Colton Miller, and Colton, that first half, Chucky Doak built that lead. South Green tried to come back, but Chucky Doak held them off at halftime. It's a pretty competitive ball game so far.
Definitely only a 6-point game, and we could look a little bit at Chucky Doak. They went 10 for 19 going on 2 points and 2 for 5 from the 3-point line. 12 turnovers as well. So.
Yeah, that's a tough number there. 12 turnovers in that first half, but South Green didn't do much better when it came to turnovers, did they?
No, they went 5 for 13. They went 13 turnovers.
Yeah, pretty sloppy first half between the two teams, with 25 total turnovers. But Chucky Doak has the lead. What do you think they're going to have to do in the second half to hang on to this lead?
We gotta make more free throws.
Yeah, because Chucky Doak from the free throw line in that first half
went 4 for 7.
Yeah, that's because it's going to be a situation where they're probably going to be fouled and they're probably going to have to make free throws, and you think that's going to be the key to the second half.
Definitely.
All right, well, we'll see how it comes out. We'll talk to you again at the end of the third quarter.
Yep.
That's Colton Miller's expert analysis. Your score at the halftime, it is Chucky Doak leading South Green 30-24, as we had 2 winners at the on the opening day of this Ladies Classic Fun Day. Lucas Couch and Brant Wilhoit were 2 winners. Both of them, they were joined by Cody Gwynn, and Cody, pretty impressive there. Those guys, you don't usually have 2 winners maybe in the whole day. We had 2 winners in the first 2.
And both did it in under 40 seconds. It was pretty impressive. They're going to enjoy a Lady Vols game for winning, going together.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, that's some of the great prizes you have. Lady Vols tickets, Bristol, you can get passes to Speedway and Lights or ice skating. All kinds of great sponsorships as well. Of course, thanks to Marathon Quick Stop Markets, Be Well Day Spa, everyone who sponsors our Lady Greenville Fun Days, and we hope you're having fun as well. Your score at the half, it is Chucky Doak 30, South Green 24. Back with the second half of this ball game after this, as you're listening to the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic, presented by Radio Greenville Sports.
This is Connie Kilday, branch manager at Andrew Johnson Bank, your trusted banking partner for over 4 decades. Banking is more than just numbers and transactions to me. It's my passion. So if you're looking for a banking partner who truly cares about your financial well-being, look no further. Visit me at our main office in downtown Greenville. Andrew Johnson Bank, where helping friends is our business. ajbank.com, member FDIC.
Are you ready to join the high-speed revolution? You've probably seen the Greenville Energy Authority hard-working crews across town, installing new lines that will power your internet connection. They've contacted your neighborhood, kept you informed about where and when they'll be working. At GEA, they're not just a service provider, they're good neighbors. Trust them to bring you the high-speed broadband you deserve. The Greenville Energy Authority, making the connection. Visit www.mygea.net or call 636-6200 today. There's no better time than now to climb into the seat of a Spartan mower from Grand True Value Rental in Greenville. All Spartan mowers are eligible for a $500 instant rebate or special financing of 0% interest for 48 months. And on top of that, receive a 5-month extension on the standard 3-year warranty. That's all Spartan mowers on sale now until January 31st. Only at Grand True Value Rental, 2215 East Andrew Johnson Highway in Greenville.
Make it a 40, bid it a 40 now, 555, make it a 45 and now 50 on
The Morlock Auction Team, Charles and Cindy Morlock, have branched out to form the Morlock Auction Team, an affiliate of Powell Auction and Realty. They are proudly offering a large variety of services to suit your needs to help you through the entire auction process. Call the Morlock Auction Team at 423-552-8010. When you want more from an auction company, call Morlock Auction Team.
Ladies Classic coverage continues on WSMG. Once again, Jim Miller.
Back here at Hal Henner Gymnasium as we're getting set for the second half of our ball game between Chucky Doak and South Green. Chucky Doak with the lead 30-24 here at the half. Again, Chucky Doak has lost 24 straight meetings with South Green. They haven't beaten them in almost 12 years, the last victory coming back in the region semifinals back in 2012. So a long time coming possibly for Chucky Doak, but they've got to get through the second half. And Riley Gregg heated up from three-point range in that first half for South Green, 3 for 6 from three-point range. All 3 of those threes coming in that second quarter where she scored all 11 of her points. But South Green and Chucky Doak, both teams are going to have to do a better job of hanging on to the basketball. As Colton mentioned, South Green 13 turnovers in the first half, 12 turnovers for Chucky Doak. The rest of our schedule today, coming up at 1:30, it'll be Mercy Academy against Cocke County. 3 o'clock, George Rogers Clark will play Knox Catholic. 4:30, it's Bearden against Stewart School. 6 o'clock, North Green will take on Daniel Boone. Then our semifinals, 7:30, Knox Webb against Jackson Southside. And at 9 o'clock tonight, Bartlett will play Marist School. That coming up here on day number 4 of Ladies Classic. Final day is tomorrow. It'll start at 9:30 tomorrow morning with Upperman against Oak Ridge. And then at 11 o'clock tomorrow, it'll be Greenville against the winner of this game. At 12:30 tomorrow will be our 7th place game. Our 5th place game will be at 2 o'clock, 3rd place game at 3:30, and the championship at 5 o'clock tomorrow here at the Ladies Classic. It's always nice when the Ladies Classic ends on the 30th. Because when it's New Year's Eve, it's just people are traveling home on New Year's Eve, and it's just everybody wants to get to their activities and everything. But this year we're ending on the 30th, so plenty of time for everybody to get their plans and do what they need to do and hope to do tomorrow. They could get ahead of that, ahead of Sunday and New Year's Eve. So the teams are back out on the court ready to start this second half. Ready to start the second half as Chucky Doak and South Green both getting final instructions. Chucky Doak will have their starting 5 back out there: Yoakley, Atchison, Brown, Sutherland, and Jones. I would imagine that South Green will have their starting 5 out there. Emma Cutshaw was hampered by foul trouble, played just 1:24 in that first quarter. Ava Clark was limited to 6 minutes as well in the first half. So here we go, starting half number 2 with Chucky Doak leading by a score of 30-24. Jim Miller with you here from Hal Henner Gymnasium. Glad you could join us here on Jewel 95.5 FM or wherever you may be tuning in following these games. Also, special hello to Grassroots Media for their continuing coverage as well. Here's Brooks with it on the baseline, watched by Sutherland. Spin move into the paint, kicks it out to Gregg. Gregg looks for help, gets it from Cutshaw. Cutshaw will back it out. Watched by Atchison. Cutshaw with a 5-second count underway. The pass is stolen by Sutherland. Sutherland up ahead of the pack to Atchison. Atchison drives in for the layup, too strong. Rebound is tapped and controlled by Jones. Jones back to Atchison. Atchison will dribble it back out. So Atchison had a chance for the breakaway layup. A little too strong, but another opportunity here for the Lady Knights. Sutherland has it on the dribble, picks up her dribble, now gets help from Jones. Jones has Yoakley cutting through the post. Jones with a right-hand dribble, picks it up, goes to Atchison. Atchison drives baseline, and a foul is going to be called against Riley Gregg. That's Gregg's second personal, first foul of the second half. 30-24. Inbounds pass comes for a three from Sutherland is good. Taven Sutherland hits another three, her third of the game. She's got 13, and it's 32-24. Front court on the dribble is Cutshaw. Cutshaw, the pass almost stolen, and now it is stolen by Brown. Brown in the front court to Jones. Jones with a layup, too strong, no good. Brown's in position for the rebound. Yoakley short jumper's no good. Rebound fought for, and a whistle and a foul, as pulling down the rebound was Hosey, and the foul's going to go against Chucky Doak. Kennedy Brown picks up her second personal.
Pass and cut. Haley, run point. Pass and cut. You run point. Pass
So 32-24. South Green has it. They'll bring it across the timeline. And a pass is stolen, and a layup attempt by Brown. She's fouled, and she will get 2 free throws. Emma Cutshaw picks up her third personal. 6:25 to go third quarter. At the free throw line to shoot 2 is Kennedy Brown. Brown 4 for 5 at the line in the game. She's got 6 points. She misses the first. South Green had cut it to 26-24 or 27-24 late in the first half. But Chucky Doak has now scored 6 straight, spanning the halves. As Brown makes the second of 2, it's 33-24. Pass is tipped and stolen by Atchison. Atchison in the front court pulls up for 3. Off the rim, no good. And the rebound is out of bounds. It'll go to South Green. So Chucky Doak's had some chances here in this second half already. 6:10 to go third quarter. Is driving to the hoop is Brooks. No good. Yoakley's got the rebound. Yoakley into the front court to Atchison. Atchison drives to the hoop. One more pass and a whistle and a foul as Brown is fouled by Brooks. Brooks picks up her second personal. And they're going to rule it's a floor foul. And Chucky Doak will inbound baseline. 3 team fouls already against South Green in this third quarter. We've played 2 minutes. Atchison will trigger the inbounds pass. Lobs it in for Sutherland. Sutherland, who's got 13, drives it, kicks it to Brown. Brown on the drive. Lots of contact with Gregg. Ball's loose on the floor. Puts up another shot. Lots of contact. No call. Yoakley's got the rebound. A long 2 for Jones. Rims out. No good. Gregg's got the rebound. Loses it. And a whistle. And a foul is going to be called against Chucky Doak. That's going to go against Kennedy Brown, her third. Brown being very aggressive to the hoop, almost trying to draw fouls, which isn't necessarily a bad strategy against a South Green team that has 9 players in uniform. Brooks will dribble through traffic. Met by Atchison, Brown as well. She gets it across the timeline. Up ahead, it's Hosey for 3. No good. Rebound on the weak side, pulled in by Sutherland. Almost loses it out of bounds, but Atchison's got it. Atchison dribbling quickly into the front court for Chucky Doak. Chucky Doak leading by 9, 5.5 minutes to go third quarter. Yoakley driving, kicks it out to Sutherland, back up top to Jones. Jones left side for Brown. Brown will put up a 3. Good! Kennedy Brown hits the 3. She's got 10, and Chucky Doak leads it by 12. Pass from Gregg looking for Clark. Goes off the foot of Sutherland out of bounds. It'll stay Chucky Doak basketball. Chucky Doak led by 13 in the first quarter. They lead it by 12 right now, and Stephen Gregg needs a timeout. 5:13 to go third quarter. It's Chucky Doak 36, South Green 24. More coverage from the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic coming up, presented by Radio Greenville Sports.
Do you know Tommy? Sure you do. Tommy's the guy you call when you need help with plumbing projects. The guy you call when you need help in a hurry. Tommy's Plumbing is the plumber who provides the Tri-Cities and surrounding areas with fast, reliable, and affordable plumbing services, such as sewer and drain cleaning. You name it, he can fix it. If you need a quality plumber at a reasonable price with warranties, then you know who to call. Tommy's Plumbing. Tommies. That's Tommy's Plumbing. Google us or find us on Facebook today.
At Marathon Quick Stop Markets, they're always looking for ways to help their customers save. So this month, be sure to stop into your local Marathon Quick Stop Market and take advantage of these great deals. Coke 6-packs, 2 for $7. Jack Link's Beef and Cheese, $1.99 or 3 for $3.50. Red Bull 12-ounce, 2 for $6. And Quick Stop Corn Dogs, 2 for $2. All of this and more available at your locally owned and operated Marathon Quick Stop Markets. Run in when you run out.
The Ladies Classic on WSMG 95.5 Jewel FM. And now, Jim Millard.
Off the inbounds pass, Cutshall's shot is partially blocked, and the rebound pulled in by Sanaya Atchison for Chucky Doak. Leading the pack up ahead, Sutherland can't get the shot to fall. The rebound pulled in by Bailey for South Green. Up ahead, easy layup for Ava Clark. Clark finishes the break at the other end. The first points of the third quarter for South Green. They trail it for 36-26. Yoakley into the front court to Lowe. Relow, bounce pass, Sutherland, baseline 2, good! Taven Sutherland with 15, and Chucky Doak leads at 38-26. Front court comes Brooks to the hoop, lots of contact, whistle, and a foul. Atchison's on the floor, and she might be the guilty party here. No, they get it on Bree Lowe. Her second. Haley Brooks will go to the line. She's 1 for 1 at the stripe. 5 points for Brooks. Make it 6. Chucky Doak a 9-2 run to start this third quarter. Second free throw, also good for Brooks. Brooks now with 7. It's 38-28. Here comes that full court pressure. Up ahead to Yoakley. It's a 3-on-1. Ooh, lots of contact. Foul is going to be called. It looks like it'll go against Brooks as Brooks and Lowe came together. And for Haley Brooks, that's her third personal. Brooks and Cutshall both with 3 for South Green. Brown with 3 for Chucky Doak. 4:25 to go third quarter. Jones inbounds pass comes to Yoakley. Yoakley watched by Clark. Up top to Lowe. Lowe. Pass for Sutherland. She'll shoot another 3. Off the glass and in. Taven Sutherland's 4th three-pointer of the game. She's got 18, and it's 41-28. Chucky Doak matching their largest lead. Cross-court pass now to Gregg. Up top for Bailey. Brooks has it at the top of the key. Right side now for Cutshall. Back to Brooks. Cutshall. Atchison with her. Whistle and a player control foul. Illegal screen against Ava Clark. That's her third personal. And South Green turns it over again. So Clark, Cutshall, and Brooks all with 3 personals. 41-28, Chucky Doak with the lead. Again, it's a 27-game losing streak in this series. Atchison to the hoop for 2. And now Chucky Doak has its largest lead at 15, 43-28 with 3:33 to go third quarter. Left side, it's Gregg. Gregg up top. On the dribble is Emma Cutshall. Cutshall one-on-one against Jones. Cutshall cuts through the paint. Atchison tips it away, almost comes up with the steal. Now she hits the floor and covers it up like it's a fumble. And a 30-second timeout. No, it's going to be a full timeout for Chucky Doak. He's only got fulls left. 3:17 to go third quarter. It's Chucky Doak 43, South Green 28. More coverage from the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic presented by Radio Greenville Sports.
9/11 brought it home to all of us. Our police and firefighters really deserve all the support and gratitude that we can give. They're willing to sacrifice their own safety for ours.
Just like you.
Greenville Federal Bank, member FDIC. Banking made easy.
Community minded, just like you.
Anyone can list your home, but the art of negotiation is one of the most crucial parts of a real estate transaction. When you buy or sell, who is working for you? Are you getting the most for your investment? At Hometown Realty of Greenville, we pride ourselves on our negotiations on behalf of our clients. When you sign on the dotted line, we will be by your side throughout the process. Whether it's homes, farmland, or commercial property, call Hometown Realty of Greenville for all your real estate needs.
Hear all 29 games of the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic on WSMG 95.5 Jewel FM or online at jewel955.com. Once again, Jim Miller.
Out of the timeout, it's Chucky Doak basketball. They have it in the front court, leading by 15. Courtney Jones' runner is no good. Rebound and a foul, and now it's a held ball. Alternating possession will stay with Chucky Doak. Taven Sutherland, 4 3-pointers in this game. She's got 18 points to lead all players. Kennedy Brown with 10 for the Lady Knights. Atchison inbounds pass. Short jumper's good for Bree Lowe. Lowe's first bucket of the game. That's a 17-point lead for Chucky Doak, 45-28, under 3 minutes to go third quarter. Cutshaw, right side. It's a 3 for Bailey. It's good. Courtney Bailey drains a 3. And Stephen Gregg asks for and is granted a 30-second timeout. We'll stay right here. Both teams with 2 timeouts remaining. 45-31 as Bailey hits the 3. So Chucky Doak, again, 2012, the last time that Chucky Doak beat South Green. And that was a 2-point game, but they've got a 14-point lead here, 45-31. South Green with some foul trouble. Clark, Cutshaw, and Brooks all with 3 personals. And they'll try and navigate the rest of this third quarter, stay out of foul trouble. Clark is not on the floor. Cutshaw is, and now the inbounds pass comes, and now Clark is back in the lineup with Brooks and Cutshaw. They're all 3 out there with those 3 personal fouls. Some pressure, broken. Sutherland to Yoakley. Yoakley's shot is blocked by Clark, but the rebound's pulled in by Jones, who takes kind of a circus shot and misses it. And up ahead of the pack, driving to the hoop is Gregg, and she moved the pivot foot. No, she was fouled. She did because she was fouled. Came to kind of an abrupt stop under the hoop. That foul's going to go against Kennedy Brown. That will be her 4th. So, yeah, they said no, that wasn't on 1. That was on 11. That's on Atchison. That's her 3rd. Both teams will be shooting the rest of the quarter from the foul line. Gregg over for Bailey. Bailey just hit from there a moment ago. Up at top for Gregg for 3. Good! Riley Gregg's 4th 3-pointer of the game. And South Green making a little run. They've got it back to 11, 45-34, 2:10 to go third quarter. South Green showing the 3 quarters pressure. Not a trap, but just with press. And there they force the steal. Brooks driving, layup, and 1. Here come the Lady Rebels as Brooks gets the field goal. And this foul will be called against Courtney Jones, her 2nd. Kennedy Brown back in the lineup for Chucky Doak, replacing Courtney Jones. 45-36, South Green's got it back to 9. They trailed by 17 moments ago. And Brooks hits the 3-point play. Brooks now in double figures with 10. It's 45-37. Front court comes Atchison. Atchison left side for Brown. Brown cross to Sutherland. Corner for Atchison for 3. Off the rim, no good. Rebound loose on the floor, picked up by Atchison. She drives in, puts it off glass for 2. Sanaya Atchison with a big putback there for Chucky Doak. And they lead at 47-37. Front court, it's Bailey. Down low to Clark. Clark over Yoakley, and 1 for Ava Clark. And she'll get a chance for a 3-point play as Faith Yoakley gets called for the personal, her 2nd. 47-39, Chucky Doak leads, 1:30 to go third quarter. Clark's free throw is good. 47-40. South Green showing that now they trap. Sutherland gets into the front court to Yoakley. Yokley across to Sutherland, but it's picked off and stolen by Bailey. 3-on-1. Bailey to the hoop, lays it up for 2. Courtney Bailey gets the bucket. It's 47-42. A 17-point lead down to 5. Lowe, front court, long 2, good. Bree Lowe with the answer, a long 2-pointer. It's 49-42 as we're under a minute to go, third quarter. Front court comes Courtney Bailey for South Green. A 3 for Brooks, good. These teams answering. Back and forth they come. 8 points in the quarter for Brooks, 13 in the game. It's 49-45. 44 seconds to go, third quarter. Here comes Sutherland in the front court. Pass for Lowe. Under 40 seconds to go in the period. Chucky Doak led by 17 moments ago. Down low, Brown off glass, no good. Clark fight for the rebound, hitting the deck are both players. Sutherland along 2, no good. Atchison in position for the rebound and a putback. Another putback bucket for Atchison. She's got 6. It's 51-45. Under 20 seconds to go, third quarter. Front court Bailey for Cutshaw. 14 seconds to go in the quarter. South Green going to be happy to play for one shot. Brooks has it with 10. Brooks on the dribble with 8. Cutshaw with 6. Cutshaw driving to the hoop. Kicks it in the corner. Long for 3 for Brooks at the buzzer's off target, no good, and that'll do it for the third quarter. South Green trailed by 17, but they got it back to 6. At the end of 3 quarters, it is Chucky Doak 51, South Green 45. Back with the fourth quarter after this as you are listening to the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic, presented by Radio Greenville Sports.
Gotta get to Gateway.
There's never been a better time than now to get to Gateway Nissan in Greenville. Choose from a huge selection of new Sentras, Altimas, Frontiers, Rogues, and Pathfinders. Plus, the Gateway price is the one that leaves the competition scratching their heads. Save thousands right off the sticker. Get 0% financing for up to 60 months, plus a lifetime powertrain warranty and no charge maintenance for 2 full years. Only at Gateway Nissan right here in Greenville.
Gotta get to Gateway.
Rusty's Tire Alignment's construction of their new building now allows them to offer even more services to their customers. Their new state-of-the-art alignment machine lets them align larger vehicles like the crew cab long bed trucks. So call Rusty at 639-7447 for details or to schedule your alignment. And when you need new tires, check out the lineup of name brand tires at Rusty's Tire and Alignment, located at 1044 West Summer Street in Greenville.
Ladies Classic coverage continues on WSMG. Once again, Jim Miller.
Let's go to the fourth quarter. Chucky Doak leading South Green by a score of 51-45. Jim Miller with you. Colton Miller, quick analysis. What do you think Chucky Doak's going to have to do in the fourth quarter?
They're going to have to keep their composure against the pressure they're being put on. It's only a 6-point deficit, but
now it's 3. As the three-pointer is made by Natalie Foshi to start this fourth quarter. So we'll see what happens.
Yep.
Thanks, Colton. And in this fourth quarter, it's now a 3-point game, and there's a steal by Foshi. It's loose in the front court and now picked up by Clark. And Cutshaw, as she's noticed to dribble out, steps on the baseline, and I'll keep possession with Chucky Doak. Both teams scored 21 points in the third quarter, so the lead was still 6. But it's how they got there. Chucky Doak led by 17, and they saw it whittled down all the way down to 3. Taylor's got it for Chucky Doak up top now to low as Coach Kyle Donahue wants to go with a somewhat of a hybrid lineup here. A couple bench players in and a couple starters. Lowe's got it on the right wing. Lowe with the pass for Brown. Brown playing with 3 personals. Lowe looking for an entry pass for Taylor. It's stolen. And now a baseball pass into the front court looking for Clark. Too far, out of bounds. It'll be turned back over to Chucky Doak. So South Green's forced the turnovers here in this fourth quarter, but they haven't been able to convert. Atchison into the front court for Chucky Doak. Brown splits. No, it's going to say that she looked like she was gathering and then tried to dribble, but they rule it was a double dribble. She turns it over, and South Green ball with 6:40 to go. Front court, it's Foshi, who hit a 3 moments ago. Left side, Brooks. Brooks using a high screen from Clark. 3 for the tie. Rims out, no good, and the rebound pulled down by Taven Sutherland. Sutherland now tied up, and she's called for traveling. Thought they might get a held ball, but instead it's a travel. And South Green gets it back on another turnover. 6:24 to go. 51-48, Chucky Doak leads it. Clark for Cutshaw. Cutshaw thought about a three, now goes to Brooks. Brooks back again to Cutshaw. Clark trying to post up on Taylor. Bailey up top to Brooks. Brooks has Sutherland coming out on her. Left side Cutshaw. Cutshaw guarded by Lowe. Bailey, lob pass to Clark down low, puts up two. Ava Clark with 9. And it's a 1-point game, 51-50. Front court comes Sutherland. Sutherland on the dribble to Lowe. Lowe with the wing jumper, it's no good. Clark's got the rebound. South Green can take the lead on this possession. Brooks up ahead, Bailey, layup, good! Courtney Bailey with the field goal, and South Green's come all the way back from 17 down. They lead at 52-51. Atchison in the front court with 5.5 to play. Baseline, it's Brown. And she stepped out of bounds on the baseline, turns it over to South Green. Layla Fox back in for Chucky Doak, replacing Bree Lowe. Chucky Doak led this one 48-31. And since then, it's been all South Green. Front court, it's Clark. Clark driving, almost loses it. Bounce pass now to Cutshaw. Cutshaw in the lane, cut off. It's a three for Foshee. Good! Natalie Foshee's second three of the quarter. 10 straight for South Green to start the fourth. They lead at 55-51 with under 5 minutes to play. Sutherland in the front court, Fox. Now Taylor's got it, back to Fox. Fox, left side. Now Brown. Fox, baseline. Brown for three. Off target, no good, and the rebound pulled down by Courtney Bailey as Atchison hits the deck. Foshee into the front court to Cutshaw. 4:23 to play. South Green 55, Chucky Doak 51. Chucky Doak led by 17 in the third quarter. A two for Brooks is good off glass. 12 straight to start the fourth for South Green. They lead at 57-51. And Kyle Donahue needs a full timeout. 4:04 to play. It's South Green 57, Chucky Doak 51. More coverage of the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic presented by Radio Greenville Sports is coming up.
Unlike big box stores, you can get your prescriptions filled in less than 10 minutes at Corley's Pharmacy. Need delivery? Corley's Pharmacy on Snaps Ferry Road will deliver your prescriptions anywhere in Greene County for free. We make it easy for you to experience why we are Greenville's hometown pharmacy. Visit Corley's Pharmacy located on 1004 Snaps Ferry Road today for all your family's prescription needs.
Try us. You'll love us.
You know, heating your home with propane gas will keep your home warmer even on those cold winter nights. And gas heat is more economical than electric. Serving the Southeast since 1966, Marsh Propane, right here in Greenville, has been among the top 50 propane retailers in the United States. They can install 120 to 1,000 gallon propane tanks above ground or underground. Marsh Propane, Bayleton Road. Stop in or call 639-7226 and speak to one of our professional local employees. Marsh Propane.
The Ladies Classic on WSMG 95.5 Jewel FM. And now, Jim Miller.
Can't even say this is a tale of two halves. This is a tale of 2.5 halves and a half of a quarter. As South Green has just absolutely caught fire here in the second half of the second half. And there's the end of the run as Sutherland gets a layup for two. 12-0 was the run to start this fourth quarter for South Green, who took a 17-point deficit and turned it into a 6-point lead. It's now a 4-point lead. Hitting the deck is Brooks, and Fox falls over her. And Fox is going to be called for the foul. For Layla Fox, that's her first personal and the first foul for either team in this fourth quarter. Chucky Doak has one timeout remaining. South Green has two. Everything's a full timeout from here. Brooks has it on the dribble for South Green. Brooks Leads it off for Cutshaw. Cutshaw scoreless here this afternoon. Cutshaw back to cutting Brooks. Yoakley cuts her off, and coming up with the steal is Kennedy Brown for Chucky Doak. Brown into the front court. Brown for Atchison. Atchison down low looking for Yoakley, knocked out of bounds by Clark. 3:20 to go. South Green 57, Chucky Doak 53. Atchison with the inbounds for Sutherland for two. Taven Sutherland having a night, 22 points for Sutherland. That's a 2-point game, 57-55. Front court Brooks. Left wing, it's a three for Bailey. It's no good. Rebound is going to just come out of bounds at our position. And it'll turn back over to Chucky Doak with 3:04 remaining. After being down by 6, Chucky Doak's put a little dent in this deficit as Riley Gregg checks back in, replacing Haley Brooks. 3 minutes to go. Atchison has it in the front court. Chucky Doak can tie it back up on this possession or take the lead. Sutherland. Atchison's open on the weak side. Atchison back up top instead to Brown. Now wing Sutherland, another three. It's good. Taven Sutherland's 5th three of the game. She's got 25. And Chucky Doak back on top, 58-57 with 2:35 to go. Cutshaw drives it hoop for two. And a timeout taken by South Green after that basket. South Green back on top, 59-58. More coverage from the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic coming up with 2:31 to play. Presented by Radio Greenville Sports.
When it comes to buying and selling real estate, it pays to have a professional on your side. Someone like lifelong Greene County resident and Greene County land and auction owner Larry Jones and wife Vicki. Larry has been in business for over 45 years and knows the market value of property in our area. Before you contract your property, be sure and contact Larry Jones at Greene County Land and Auction to learn how they can put more money in your pocket. Hey, they don't want all the business, just yours.
At Roberts Furniture, customers keep telling us that we're Tri-City's best kept secret. We're not sure why. As you know, we've been serving this area for over 43 years.
What makes us different is if you sit on our floor, you can have it in your home in less than a week. And we're busting at the seams with a great selection.
At Roberts, we sell brands such as Lazy Boy, Kincaid, Liberty, Homestretch, Mayo, Restonic, Tempur-Pedic, Stearns & Foster, and so much more.
Come and see us where shopping for furniture is fun at Roberts Furniture, downtown Greenville.
Hear all 29 games of the Andrew Johnson Bank Ladies Classic on WSMG 95.5 Jewel FM or online at jewel955.com. Once again, Jim Miller.
Out of the timeout, a shot attempt there by Layla Fox is no good. And the rebound is out of bounds to Chucky Doak. 2:18 remaining. South Green leading is 59-58. Atchison to trigger the inbounds pass. Gets it into Taylor. Or Yoakley, check that. And she's fouled. That'll go against Ava Clark, her 4th.
Foul number 20, Ariana.
Oh, no, they called it Ariana Hosey. I saw the 2, didn't see the 0. And there's a shot that's good by Layla Fox. And back and forth we go. Fox has 6. It's 60-59. Chucky Doak, 2:07 to play. Brooks on the dribble in the front court, watched by Fox. Left side to Hosey. Back up top now to Brooks. Under 2 minutes to play. Clark tries to split 2 defenders. Brooks, open 3. Rolls home! Haley Brooks with the 3. And South Green leads at 62-60, a minute 40 to go. Sutherland, who's got 25, into the front court to Brown. Back to Sutherland. Gregg's on her. Into the corner to Brown. Pass for Yoakley. It's loose in the corner. Contact, a player control foul against Chucky Doak. Clark took the charge. The foul's going to go against Kennedy Brown. That'll be her 4th. Haley Brooks now with 18 points in the game. A minute 20 to go. Neither team close to the bonus. Atchison forces a steal. Atchison 2-on-1 with Fox. Atchison lays it in for 2. We're tied at 62 with 1:10 to go. Brooks, did she lose it? No, it was poked out of bounds by Fox. 1:06 remaining, tied at 62. Front court, Cutshaw. Cutshaw, up and under move, whistle and a foul. They're going to get the block on Atchison, who didn't think so. It's Nia Atchison's 4th personal foul. 3rd team foul against Chucky Doak. 1:02 remaining. Tied at 62, Emma Cutshaw goes to the line. She's got 2 points coming in this 4th quarter. First free throw, rolls out, no good.
At the line, Emma Cutshaw.
Chucky Doak has 1 timeout. By my measure, both teams have 1 timeout remaining. Second free throw is good for Cutshaw. South Green back in top, 63-62, as we have 1 minute remaining here in the 4th quarter. Fox in the front court to Sutherland. Sutherland being guarded by Hosey. Sutherland with a pass to Atchison. Atchison with 50 seconds to play. Brown down low, Yoakley, shot, no good. Good defense by Hosey, and the rebound pulled in by Clark. 40 seconds to go. Chucky Doak still has a foul to give. They better think about taking it soon. Brown can't take it. She's got 4 personals. 32 seconds remaining. Cutshaw still on the dribble. They got to do something. And Brown takes the foul, and that's her 5th. 24.6 to go. So Brown will foul out. She leaves with 10 points. Courtney Jones back in. That's the 4th team foul against Chucky Doak. So they got 1 more to get to the free throws. Inbounds pass comes to Clark. Clark with Yoakley on her, now Brooks. Brooks with Atchison on her with 18 to play. Brooks put Atchison on skates on that one. 15 seconds to play. They got to do something, and now Atchison takes the foul. That's her 5th. I don't understand having, you need to take fouls, and you take fouls with players who foul out of the game or your starters. 12.6 seconds to go. It's Brooks at the line to shoot 2, or she's 4 for 4 in the game. Even if she makes 2, Chucky Doak will have a chance. She makes the first. 64-62, 12.6 seconds remaining. Brooks' second free throw. Good. And a full timeout asked for by South Green. We'll take a break as well. We'll be back in 30 seconds. 65-62, South Green with the lead. Back after this here on Radio Greenville Sports.
This is Connie Kilday, branch manager at Andrew Johnson Bank, your trusted banking partner for over 4 decades. Banking is more than just numbers and transactions to me. It's my passion. So if you're looking for a banking partner who truly cares about your financial well-being, look no further. Visit me at our main office in downtown Greenville. Andrew Johnson Bank, where helping friends is our business. ajbank.com, member FDIC.
Ladies Classic coverage continues on WSMG. Once again, Jim Miller.
12.6 seconds ago, 4th quarter. South Green leading at 65-62. It'll be Chucky Doak basketball. Now, South Green has only committed 1 team foul in this quarter. So if they choose to be disruptive toward the Chucky Doak offense, they could take some fouls and just force inbounds passes and inbounds passes and inbounds passes. That's a good way. I've seen that happen. It's a good way to run down the clock. Chucky Doak's got the length of the floor to go. They've got Fox out there, Yoakley, Sutherland, who's got 25, Lowe, and Jones triggering the inbounds pass. They get the inbounds cleanly. Up ahead to Lowe. You do want to take the foul, as there is a foul call. Stephen Gregg thinking the exact same thing I'm thinking. He's got fouls to give, so take them. Clark picks up her 4th personal. Now South Green will have to defend a sideline inbounds pass. 8.6 seconds to go. They still have 2 fouls to give. They get it into Sutherland. They're going to have another foul taken. This one is taken by Natalie Foshi. It's her first. 5.7 to go. They still have 1 foul to give. They're going to try and set up Sutherland to try and hit a tying 3. They get it into her, and there's the foul by Brooks. 4.5 to go. Now they've used all their fouls to give, and now Kyle Donahue wants to take a timeout, using their last timeout of the game. And we'll be back in 30 seconds. It's 65-62 South Green here from the Ladies Classic.
Attention Greenville residents, exciting news is rolling into town at lightning speeds. The Greenville Energy Authority is proud to announce the launch of our high-speed broadband internet service to Greenville. We've been hard at work installing cutting-edge fiber optic cables to bring you lightning-fast internet experiences. Residents within the Greenville city limits already enjoy the benefits of the state-of-the-art broadband network. Trust us to bring you high-speed broadband that you deserve. Greenville Energy Authority, making the connection. Visit mygea.net or call 636-6200.
The Ladies Classic on WSMG 95.5 Jewel FM. And now, Jim Miller.
4.5 seconds to go. Chucky Doak trailing South Green 65-62. Chucky Doak will be inbounding in front of their own bench in the front court. And they'll probably try to get the ball to Taven Sutherland, who's hit 5 3-pointers in this game. She's got 25 points. We'll see how they defend it and see if they try and foul. Put them on the line. They get into Sutherland with 4. Sutherland puts up an off-balance heave that's no good, and the rebound is pulled down by Clark. And that'll do it. And South Green holds on and gets the victory as they trailed by 17. They fought back, saw Chucky Doak regain the lead, but then they hold on down the stretch in the final minute, and they win it by a score of 65.